Hello and welcome to A History of the Forgotten Realms, the show where, as I do the intro, it tests my patience and my focus every single week as an ADHD person, as my entire cast continues a conversation full of words that I can't say in the first 15 minutes of the stream, and full of every witch topic that is not appropriate for the public. It is genuinely a challenge, and you know what? Maybe I'll post all the clips on the Patreon at some point. I'll just clip the 30 seconds before stream leading into the first 2 minutes, and we'll make a super cut of it. But oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. I can't even. This is the hardest to focus. It has been in a long time. It is getting obscene. It is getting salacious behind my headphones right now. I cannot even describe. Welcome to A History of the Forgotten Realms, the show where I take my friends through a history of the Forgotten Realms, where they're Wow, good job. Yeah, almost messed that up. I've been saying that for over a year now. I've been saying it for a year and a half now, and I almost royally messed that one up. The show where I take my friends through the timeline of the Forgotten Realm, starting with 5th edition, and their actions have consequences, and their consequences get actions. I don't do the announcements anymore, so let's see how well behaved they are when I turn their microphones on. Hello, cast!
Hello.
How is
Supposed to be
everyone?
good now?
I mean, at least for the next 8 minutes.
Man.
Give it 8
Okay.
minutes and then you can drop an F-bomb. On me.
Didn't know you were into
Let's
that.
see here. Counting. Timer has been set.
Excellent. In the meantime,
Um,
do you have some announcements for us?
yes,
this
that
week?
being yes, I do. I was just gonna say, welcome to the weekly dispatch again, as always. So, this week, Emily has made some massive improvements to the Discord community this week, so that you guys have even more ways to interact and express yourself, and she's even more on the way with behind-the-scenes content, interactive assets, birthday bots, and more coming on the way. This will be the place to find news, updates, notes from the cast, an Ask the DM section, and will become the home of all fan activities and special drops in the future. So use the chat command !Discord to come join the fun. Our affiliate anniversary is next week, and to celebrate, we're throwing a party. Next Wednesday, April 1st, we're throwing our first ever birthday in the Forgotten Realms. Again, I still do not know what it is going to entail. I'm very, very curious, especially since we're probably going to be mid-dungeon crawl still, so I'm very curious what that's going to be. But I have been still requested that all in attendance support their finest Forgotten Realms for the partyware and share them with the hashtag #HistoryBirthday, or drop your looks in prior Discord so we can all celebrate together. And don't forget to join us next week, April 7th, April 1st, for an unforgettable celebration. Again, we're still running our fundraiser for the cast photo shoot. We have that running over on our throne, so looking to get that done so we can get nice, fun, new thumbnails, graphics, holiday cards, even digital photo cards for everyone. We're trying to wrap that up and get it met by May. So we have just 40-ish days away to hit that goal, and as a reward, you get access to special contributor-only photo cards, personalized thank you from the cast, as well as behind-the-scenes footage of the shoot itself. So head on over to throne.com/ATK of opportunity, or use the !Throne chat command, or use the link in bio. And with that, I believe it is time for the recap. Shall we?
Who would like to start? Who remembers what from last week? It's been a long week over here.
I've got a pretty much wired in here.
I write so much
If you
stuff
wanna-
down. So.
If anyone wants to continue hearing me ramble, however, I am also open to allowing someone else, and I can chime in.
So I can do it.
Big stretchies from Mr. though at the top of the stream.
Thank
Everyone
you for the
stretch
big
while you
stretchies. I've
recap.
already been hunched over.
Okay. So we have Ambergul Manor in Daggerford. It's like on a gorgeous hill overlooking a lizard marsh. And there is like it's crumbling, it's decrepit. There is a cemetery, and we're checking out like the above ground caskets, the mausoleums. One of the mausoleums has like lizard marsh iconography. Is that the right word? Sure, we'll go with that.
Iconography?
Iconography. Thank you.
There you
was
go.
like iconography.
You put the emphasis on the wrong syllable. It's all right.
Syllables.
Happens.
And that was fun trying to figure out how to get into it because no one knows how to get into mausoleums. Blah, 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 blah. There were urns all over the walls that had names on them and just said Ambergul. So it's very matriarchal, I guess, with all the women having their names written down and I guess all the men not.
I mean, I'm cool with it.
I love that. There were urns and small holes inside the wall, which caused a pane of glass to break when Doc moved it, and the whole room filled with poison gas.
Poison gas.
That was not fun.
Our favorite.
Poison. It's fine.
And then there
Oh,
was
fine.
something in the floor. Cranstopher, a skeleton with gems
Yes.
for eyes, a necromancer's familiar.
Yes,
from the
and
1360s.
found a familiar of a necromancer, Cranstopher, as his new name that gave him to choose, or allowed him to choose for himself, is no longer has a wizard of his own and is looking for a shepherd of the dead, a kind of different take on how most people see necromancers.
He's a cutie.
Mm-hmm. We love Cranstopher. It's wonderful.
How is it already?
You also can't have a session without picking up a new companion.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, we.
That's all right.
Collectors of weird little guys.
We're just collecting. We're just collecting small little guys.
So after we collected Cranstopher, the weird little necromancer familiar guy, we went into another mausoleum, which had like dusty footprints and a large steel grate on the floor. Inside was like a pit with like lanterns, bedrolls, like fresh foods. So people had been down there. And then there was a tunnel that just kept going underground. And this tunnel led to the Ambergul crypts, where we are now. There's like cute little glowing fungi, and it's really dark down there. And we find Anya's baby daddy. And, some guy who looks like, I did not write his name down. I am so sorry. Some guy who looks like Shan Yu from Mulan. They said that
Baltron.
Beltron, thank you. I did not write his name down. I went with
making
Shan
me
Yu.
laugh like Mark Hamill's Joker over here.
I literally wrote down Shan Yu, LOL. So, my notes. And then we found out that Darwa from the Wanted poster, that was hung up back at the keep in Daggerford, is the person who brought them together to come down here to look for artifacts. She's an adventurer looking for artifacts. Yeah, sure, Jan. And then Duskshield paid off the men to go back to Daggerford. And then there was
all of you. Yes,
I
had the thought of like, hang on, wait a second. A red wizard left you two alone. There is no way she doesn't have any way to. And my first thought though was that she left a sending stone with Baltron and some way for him to. I figured he was going to be the out, and he started cluing in that there is something invisible next to him. To which I snatched it out of thin air. Then
held it at gunpoint for a minute.
Yeah, Doc held it at gunpoint. I held it by the throat, spoke infernal to it, said something deep from within me, quoting a god. Had to play it cool. Undid its Oh my god, what was it?
Bonds?
No, how was it controlled? It was being controlled by some way. I can't remember what.
Oh, enthralled. It was enthralled.
Enthralled. Thank you. Could not find the word enthralled. Ended its enthrallments, all while, you have the half orc, half drow, a full drow, a man in a wild suit of armor that no one's seen, and a lion man, mind you, a 3-foot gilded skeleton with gems for eyes.
Yeah, we're a
And
real
Rawson
eclectic
is
bunch
sitting
right
there going, what just happened?
He's
What is
very
happening
pretty.
right now?
He's very pretty. Also, I'm not supposed to be looking at the chat, but I've looked down and I answered a trash panda. And you guys always surprise me with your creativity. You guys do so much cool shit.
Mm-hmm. We have a fun, awesome little maker community. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
I think that's it.
Excellent. Then,
Oh,
what'd you do?
I popped my ankle and every bone inside of it.
Ooh.
Hello, unauthorized.
Hi, unauthorized. We'll be right back. Sorry, I was about to say, then let's get into tonight's episode of A History of the Forgotten Realms.
Why so dirty?
Trash! No, you're a
Hello,
dog.
I'm back. Swipe to allow or deny. Allow. There we go. Sorry about that, Trash
Oh my God.
Panda. I looked down and I realized that it held your message for some reason, so I pushed it through. I don't know what happened. Making dice and coasters for them. Would you like some? I have no
gosh.
idea. I'm gonna have to check. I might just send a message to the Twitch mod thing and see if someone gets back to me, because I don't know what would have been wrong with that. There's literally nothing untoward in that sentence, so confused.
Just some overprotective verbiage from the Twitch mods, huh?
I just got delivered spicy white cheddar cheese puffs.
Mm.
I'm so excited. All right, let me get us over to the map. Because when last I left you, you had descended into the crypts of the Ambergul estate, only to find, well, more crypts.
And mushrooms.
And mushrooms. Giant mushy friends.
This place is gigantic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm very
Oh
excited.
no.
Oh no. Yes. You guys tell me, what would you like to do? Where would you like to go? I will facilitate whatever you would like, because let me just zoom out, because I don't think Unauthorized was here when I showed you guys this the first time, so let me
the full
just yeah.
Because I think we were in this direction, right? We were generally here.
It's a big map.
It's a very large
Am I
map.
on the right map?
It's like,
You're on the
welcome
right
to
map, you're
Fallout.
just looking in the wrong spot. You're over here. Up in the top left.
Don't they?
You see where the green X is? We're like over in that area.
If you use your scroll wheel, you
Oh,
can zoom
Jesus.
in.
Oh God. Okay.
Death, our cameras are gone.
Yeah, I just figured that out. Apparently, if the windows are in the wrong order, it completely disappears you.
Oh.
Ah, cool. Okay, awesome. There
Technology.
we
It's
Yeah.
great.
It's excellent.
So I kind of want to check out this lit up crypt here. Badoop.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest us traveling up to the and kind of just do the let me get my pointer here. Beep boop 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 boop. Kind of just do the, the horseshoe around and then travel down.
Okay.
go. Not a terrible idea.
I didn't mean to do that.
Interesting. Sorry, hang on. Let me. There we go. I had to move it to another window, otherwise it wasn't live updating. Okay. You are at that crypt, which means I need to move this over here. Alright. It's like paint by numbers, but the numbers are danger.
And what's in the box? What's in the box?
Hopefully not a head.
Zombies.
Stairs
always
lead
zombies.
down to a series of connected 10-foot-high chambers. Torch sconces carved to resemble stony fists protrude from the walls, but hold nothing in their clutches. Everywhere else, the walls are adorned with murals painted on plaster, and where the plaster has peeled away, you see damp grey stone. The murals depict ships on a storm-tossed sea, red dragons flying over blazing infernos, cloud castles in the sky, and magnificent caverns filled with towering crystals and glittering gemstones. In the middle of each adjacent chamber is a freestanding 8-foot-tall crypt of black marble, sealed with a slab of white alabaster, each inscribed with a name.
Oh, just in this crypt?
That's this area that you're standing in is each of those large crypts.
Okay, so this is not everything like me going in here and us being all down there.
No, the crypt that you are at.
It's this whole area right here.
Yeah, it's the whole area that you're in. The crypt that you were standing in front of, however, is labeled Gaston Ambergul. And no, I did not come up with that. It's not a Disney joke. It's not even a brainless joke. That is his name. It is in the module. Because, you know,
It's a he.
no one dies like
right?
Gaston.
Interesting.
Dust fills this crypt.
Nope. Painfully astral projects like Gaston.
Why does he have a name?
Resting atop a white marble slab is a casket carved from petrified wood, its lid shaped and painted in the likeness of a slumbering knight in golden armor clutching a wicked greatsword. Someone has chiseled away at the knight's noble features, giving his effigy a nasty scar.
It's not creepy at all.
Definitely not. And definitely not foreboding either. If you kind of look at it, it kind of looks like he looks at you, whichever way you look at him.
Well, my question is, if up on the surface none of the men had their names written down, why does he?
I was thinking the same thing.
What's so
Do any
important
of the
about-
crypts down here have male names or names at all?
As you look around, you see Gaston Ambergul, Olivine, Ambergul, Kamal, Ambergul, Alicia, Ambergul, and Reynard, Ambergul.
So sufficiently a mix of like
Correct,
feminine
yes.
and masculine names? Okay.
Yes. And that's not even something I did. For once, we can give credit to the module for being equally dispersing of the genders when it comes to Reverend Crypts. I think we've finally reached the part of the timeline where they've started to make significant changes towards the power structures.
Okay. As we go into each of these crypts, is there anything other than just the casket?
That, my dear adventurer, would depend on the crypt.
Okay, well, let's go into Gaston's.
The
Which
first
is,
one.
is that this one?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's
wait
the one that you were
out.
standing in front of.
I'm good.
As far as you can
No.
tell, it is just the coffin on top of the slab. There's
far as I
no
can tell.
other decor in here.
Well, it's sealed. We probably shouldn't mess with it because, don't want roving undead around here already. So,
I'm gonna be
It's a
so
strong
real with
person.
you. Be so cool. I'm gonna be so real with you right now. I understand I'm very close to all of your ears right now. Assuming that a casket is sealed is a fool's game. As your dungeon master, I would like to remind you that nothing is sealed until proven otherwise.
Down.
What I
Okay.
meant by-
And nothing
what I
is
meant by
weak
sealed-
enough not to escape until proven otherwise. just gonna put that nice little tip out there for you. It'd be so cool.
I really don't want to open up. I really don't want to open up. I've seen this before. I've seen this story before.
I don't know why I care about this question, but is there like an indication of like birth and death date?
There is not. It simply says, laid to rest.
Interesting.
Well, let's
Okay.
just make sure that they are actually laid to rest and not actually, doing anything.
I'm
I
not
go and-
touching that. I am
Go
not
and,
touching
I go and check the.
So you
the
want to
lid.
come in here then? I'm sorry, that's not you. This is you. You want to come in there then?
I was
Open,
about
open?
to- I was about to
Well,
just grab.
I am first going to turn to our handy-dandy little guide, basically, Cranstopher.
Oh yeah, Cranstopher, what do you got? What do you got, buddy?
Oh, well, so...
Is there anything to note in any of these, or should we just leave them alone?
As far as anything of note, I think it's probably pertinent to point out that in the Ambergul family, one is generally buried with their most valuable and most magical treasures. Those are not usually passed on. They are not so, prone to nepotism, shall we say. There is no inheritance when you are an Ambergul other than the name, and the name is alleged to be sufficient, so... I can tell you that these are likely not undead unless something has happened since I was, put in the box. But, as far as I know, full of skeletons and treasure.
All right, well, thanks for the information, little guy.
I will
I
say, if
guess
you
we're
are
opening
also
up the
prone to
box.
believing in things such as not disturbing the dead or bad luck disturbing a corpse, then maybe this is not the foray for you, as these are were once the heads of the Ambergul family.
I really don't think that we should be messing with them. We just move on if there's nothing to see here. So let's move on.
Well,
That
before
depends.
we
Do you
do,
like
actually-
fine jewelry, gold,
Looting.
weapons? I mean, everyone has their thing. It's all about what it's worth to you. Again, as far as I'm aware, there's no undead in these. The Amberguls may have created me, but they were not terribly fond of their own bodies being used for such purposes. I am not an Ambergul. I was never an Ambergul.
It just doesn't seem right
So,
to disturb the dead.
a
He
better
says,
question
talking
really
to
how
the
kind of-
disturbed dead.
I didn't do that. That
If
was
I had
not
eyes,
me.
I would roll them. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to be disturbed. I'm very, very grateful to be here. I'm just saying, if you
Not-
had any issues with it before, this is probably not the time to develop them.
Well,
He gives you a little ta-da.
question for you. We kind of came in here a little blind, really just looking for a Rosset, and now we kind of dealing with Red Wizard. Who
Oh,
were the
well,
Amber
yes.
Ghouls anyway? That name does not ring any bells to me. I don't really know the name.
The Amberguls, as they were when last I awoke. I did take this all with a grain of salt. I have no idea how much has changed in the last 100-ish years. But the magic's back on, so safe to say something has changed. The Amberguls led a somewhat despotic cult. They believed that in their utter supplication of the princes of elemental evil, or as you may know them, the princes of the apocalypse, that they would in turn be granted immense power. And to be fair, they were granted immense power, wherever that came from. One does not generally just pick up necromancy as a hobby and then pass it down through generations, and when one person develops it, it generally does not spread like a virus through an entire family, so I'm going to say they probably got what they wanted. But should they successfully summon these princes, they could open a gate to the blood nexus and unleash the apocalypse on this world. When I was put underground, the first line of Amberguls had already been slayed. Citizens attempting, people doing their best to look out for other people, stop the world from burning or drowning in blood, or the seas rising to drown us all. The Amberguls were not good people. But it was not my choice to be bound to them. The best I can do now is be your ally and, well, hopefully your treasure tracker. If you can make a little coin off me, then I'll say rummaging around down here might be worth it. But if the Thayans are still a problem, you can be certain that they are likely trying to accomplish the work that the Amberguls left behind. Zaztam is a scourge, and he will never stop.
Feels like a Scooby-Doo villain sometimes.
Well, and let me tell you this, he did not like Kamal. He really did not like Kamal. So if pissing on his grave and doing what he couldn't would piss off Kamal, you can bet Zaztam's going to do it. Or, you know, continue to not die trying.
Well, one thing though, what the necromancer you used to be bound to, the one whose urn you grabbed.
Vivian.
Yeah. Were they also just as bad, or were they maybe one of a few trying to do good?
Vivian was the granddaughter of Olivine. Vivienne had no choice in what she was told she would become. You either became an Ambergul, or you died an Ambergul, and that is how it was. She was my friend, and I would do anything for her. It was not her choice to be what she was. And I will never blame her for not choosing death as a child. No one should have to make that choice. So she didn't. But she made me,
Okay.
so she can't be that bad, right?
Not wrong.
Not wrong.
But that does actually answer my question pretty well. And quickly, I pull out a crowbar and open up the corpse. Just like
locking in, Doc is already there, getting on the other side.
Just comedically. While I open the crypt, though, I realized why I can't fucking see. I don't have my contacts in. I'll be right back.
Good job.
Well, it looks like we're looting.
Nice.
So I guess the one good thing about being actually blind is there's no way I cannot forget that I don't have eyes in.
Honestly.
Yeah, same. I have no depth perception without them, so there's no forgetting for me.
I mean, I'm like 7.5 negative, so there's no way. I can't see shit.
Yeah, yours are worse than mine. Yours have always been worse than mine. Mine are -4.5 and -5, I think, at the moment. So I'm catching up.
That's pretty bad.
Oh, shut the
like
fuck up with your
-9.
tiny
Oh,
glasses. Shut the fuck up with your tiny glasses. You and your readers.
Two astigmatisms in
Oh
my
no,
left eye.
these are my normal glasses
Didn't know that could be a thing.
that I'm supposed to wear.
Oh yeah, no, you can develop 2 astigmatisms. It's 2 flat spots. My night vision is worse in this eye than it is in this eye. Like, this eye, everything is like lens flare. Every single light without my glasses, lens flare.
Oh yeah, no, I don't drive at night if I can avoid it.
Same.
It's a bad J.J. Abrams flick.
Rain
all
in the
over
night?
again.
Absolutely not.
If I'm driving somewhere at night that I'm familiar with, I'm fine. But if it's like
Yeah,
somewhere I'm
if
not
it's
familiar
like 5
with at
minutes
night,
down the street to the supermarket, sure. But anything beyond that,
Oh, that was hell.
absolutely.
But now I can actually fucking see.
Vision's overrated.
Okay.
It's nice. I don't like having to go poof, 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 poof every morning to try to find my eyes.
Oh no,
Ow.
did one go in wrong?
Slightly.
Oh no!
Like
On the bright side, at least it's the one with the red contact, so if your eye gets a
There we
little
go.
red, it's just gonna look on brand.
Nope, fixed it. Just had to move it around a little bit.
As you go over and shove the crowbars in, you realize it's not really been sealed with anything. It's just kind of heavy. So like the side of it, like you get really good purchase on it, and it lifts right up and scooches itself out of the way, kind of slipping off the crowbar with a thud.
And I'm sorry, this is still Gaston's
Gaston.
tomb, correct?
Yes.
Who else loots but Gaston?
Well, no one rots like Gaston, because the coffin is nothing but bones and bandages. The Amberguls seem to have been practicing proper mummification. Decorative jars, gilded falcons, gaudy jewelry, and skeletal hands with golden nails clutch the handle and the pommel of a massive great sword. You do notice that the scar that has been carved into the top does not seem to be reflective of the actual damage to the body. His skull seems just fine, though you suspect his reputation did not survive the damage. What would you like to do?
Sorry, you're saying that he did not have the scars that were on his tomb that indicated that he was scarred at the time of his death?
So the large scar on that has been carved into the top of his petrified wood, so stone effectively, casket, is not reflected in the damage to his body. His skull does not show signs of being caved in or having being mended at the bone in those areas. You suspect
Looks
that
like
that
someone-
was done out of pure hatred for the man.
Yikes. That's definitely not where I was going. I was going to say, he was buried alive.
He was buried alive! We're in the room with the dead guy!
I was just thinking from a logistical standpoint, like just because you had
It's
a
my
scar on your
nightmare.
visage doesn't mean you have a scar on your skull. That'd be a really deep wound.
Yeah, it looks like it was just done after the fact, after he was buried. Someone was super not happy with
Fun
them,
historical
so-
fact of the day. Generally, injuries that are reflected on the top of a carved casket, particularly one emblazoned with the visage of the warrior entombed as such, are reflective of the manner of death, not of any scars or markings that were present in life. It was considered distasteful in most cultures that would see scars as something negative to have reflected those in a portrait of the deceased. So
Okay, so
this should
visage
indicate
on
the manner of
tomb
his
is
death,
basically
but
just
it
the
does
cause
not.
of death and not necessarily how he actually died.
Correct.
Okay.
I think it's more reflective of how someone wished this person had died.
Correct.
Ah. Okay.
No one gracefully decomposes like Gaston. Fuck off.
Welcome.
So, who wants a greatsword?
That's all.
That melody is gonna be stuck in my head all evening.
You're welcome.
I'm especially good at decomposing.
Oh, what a corpse that Gaston!
Okay, we're done. We're done.
Ugh,
Are we?
no.
Okay. So I'd say next tomb then. Assuming there's no like false bottoms to this crypt. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
Alright.
investigate. Are there any false bottoms to this crypt? This little
Roll an
thing.
investigation check for me. Those white cheddar Cheeto puffs are so good. The spicy ones are so tasty. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And they're much
that is
less
a
noisy than my
21
kettle
with
chips.
hope.
Excellent. Ba 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 ba. There is not a false bottom, but as you are rummaging your big old paws around the bottom of the crypt, you do actually find some weird amount of coins just like tossed into the casket. So there's like dried flowers, there's bits of his wrappings that have begun to flake away in the past century or so. And apart from the things that are physically on his skeleton, there's about 300 electrum in the bottom of this casket, which dates it quite a bit. Electrum is no longer
In
common
use.
to find. It's still in use, it's in circulation, but it's like seeing somebody pay with a box of pennies.
Or $2 bills.
Or $2 bills, precisely. Though you're talking to the person who keeps two $2 bills for good luck in their wallet at all times. So,
I think I only own one. Okay, so I basically have procured 300 electrum.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is 150 gold, if that helps.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, if no one wants a great sword, I guess we can move on to the next.
I was going to grab the sword anyway, just so we can
pawn it off.
Sell it to oh my god, I cannot think of his name right now. Danthlon's dancing axe and
I will also note that Kelly, with that 21 on investigation, you do notice something shiny peeking out from under the bandages.
Oh, well then let's explore that.
As you move the bandages, it becomes apparent that he was not only mummified, he was mummified, placed back in his armor, and wrapped exterior in his armor as well. As you pull the bandages
Wait, so his body
aside,
was mummified, he was put in his armor, they mummified the armor.
they wrapped the armor. There doesn't seem to be any kind of chemical treatment to the bandages that are on the armor, thankfully. He's not sticky. But there are 6 separate pieces to this ceremonial gold plate armor. As well as you are working your way down, you find he is wearing 4 platinum rings.
Now my mind went to this stupid 12 Days of Christmas song. Platinum rings. Okay. Well, I have to dismantle this guy.
Who was it that asked me to keep an eye out for exotic materials? Was that Stu and Vincent? There is a mid-sized coffer in this casket that both of you would likely recognize to be made of ebony. Striated in black and white with a deep grain pattern. And what probably it was at one time an oil finish, which is more of a dust finish now.
Yoinks.
Okay, so about the dismantling though. I know Imrae's not about it, but I am. So
as you begin to dismantle, you realize it's actually fairly easy to get armor off of a skeleton. Doffing armor is much easier when there's no muscle in the way. You can reach all of the buckles and the clasps. Comes off pretty easy. Though the skull does threaten to free itself from the bonds of the neck bone, which is not reliably being held together with the bandages intended to replace all the ligaments that would normally hold it. I also need you to know that the deep, deep desire to put the crypt of one Sir Daniel Fortescue down here with a living skeleton was very, very strong. It was very strong. But you already have one freaky little guy, so...
Yeah, we could probably go without Dead Dan.
Is that the fireworks guy?
The fireworks guy? No. Main character of the early 2000s video game, Medieval.
Medieval.
Oh, yeah, I don't know what that is.
I'll send you guys clips in the Discord. I'll send it to the public Discord. It's funny. I like him.
okay.
And it would have given me an excuse to narrate like an old wizard.
Well, I would say that that coffin is sufficiently looted of its values.
Yep.
Looks like I look around and where did where did Phyr'eyl go? Oh.
Nope. I don't want to have anything to do with it.
I'm just gonna go on this like happy little like jaunt,
Loot
sing a
dance.
little tune about like loot and crypts on my way to the next one.
Doc is in the same like jovial mood, so both Doc and Drizzt are like just humming and singing along a little loot dance.
He's on down the road, and Imrae's just like, bitch is not.
He's very, very.
You two idiots are over here singing, moving right along as you go from crypt to crypt, cracking open caskets. This crypt
Yeah, so
right along.
is inscribed with the
Now-
name Olivine Ambergul, daughter of Reynard and Alicia.
I'm sorry, daughter of who?
Reynard and Alicia.
Any years on this crypt?
That'd be a no.
I bet you.
You
But I
freaky
believe
Dutch
Cranstopher
bastard.
just mentioned this woman.
Yes. Olivine is the grandmother of Vivian. Vivian's mother is Loretta. Loretta's mother is Olivine, and Olivine's mother is Alicia Ambergul, wife of Reynard, who started this whole ugly business.
Sorry, I read Miss Sturkers and it's beautiful. It's great.
That is excellent.
We fucking love
Don't
the
jump in
Muppets
the
here,
bay.
and anyone who disagrees.
I frequently think like what my character would look like as a Muppet because I love the Muppets so much.
What is it? Legal
never
schmeagle
got
mumbo
into the
jumbo
Muppets.
don't jump in the bay.
Oh my god, that was the best night.
That was a great night. Megan and I
was
went
so
out to see World of Color and ate our body weight in kettle corn and snacks and laughed until we cried and then cried until we started laughing again. It was excellent
Such a fun night.
because it started with the Muppets and it ended with Wish and Star just running around the lagoon.
I still
My
haven't
whole
seen
heart
Wish.
is so cute. Oh, you need to watch it. It's so good.
I don't know.
It's
Wish.
so
Is that a Disney movie?
good. It's a Disney movie.
Okay, I've never seen it.
Yeah, the Muppets though, like the 3 original Muppet movies, even too, are just phenomenal.
So good.
Like you can just, yeah,
Never watched them.
the Muppets.
Never watched.
Try watching them again. You will enjoy
Get
it.
out of here. Get out.
The only puppets I watched growing up were Sesame Street and those were in the Labyrinth.
They're not puppets.
Those are
They're
those are-
Muppets.
Which were all Jim
Those
Henson.
are Muppets. Those are all Jim Henson.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but they weren't part of the technical like Muppets cast, right? So they're not gonna call just any Jim Henson puppet a Muppet.
Okay,
A Muppet
so
is a
I'm gonna
different
take a 3-minute detour because I think it's
Yeah.
important to talk about because I've had this conversation already.
Brain aneurysm.
It's an unskippable cutscene.
Okay.
So, you know how Bugs Bunny had his own show? He was part of Looney Tunes. But then,
Correct.
at the end of the day, he and Daffy Duck would clock out, and you would see them in Toontown. But then Bugs Bunny was also an actor in the film Space Jam, wherein he was not actually Bugs Bunny himself. He was a character, a bit like Roger
No, you've already
Rabbit.
lost me. Bugs Bunny is just Bugs Bunny. He's part of Looney Tunes. End of story.
Incorrect. Incorrect.
Have you not seen Roger Rabbit?
No.
Get out.
You're sitting at the table with his personification.
Leave now.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna cry. I think our first movie watch with the community needs to be Who Framed Roger Rabbit now, or the Muppet movie.
Yes, I agree. I did make a movie night. I made a little movie night room in the Discord so that we can all do things like that, and I would love that. We can do little watch-alongs. We can synchronize our timers and things like that. I think that would be great, particularly because yes, you are all sitting at the table with the personification of Roger and Jessica Rabbit. What do you mean, Kelly? In the almost 15 years that I've known you, you've never watched me turn and look at Vincent and go, "Come on, Roger, let's go home. I'll make you a carrot cake." Or, "He makes me laugh."
That's his maybe. I'm not. That doesn't mean I've seen the movie.
You need to see the movie.
Y'all make that I have just no idea about. That just go right over my head because I just haven't seen the thing you're referring to. Did you
I'm
just
corrupting you?
Cheeto?
I did, yeah. Shaking a Cheeto at you.
It's a new curse. The Cheeto. It's like. Bah.
It's like this business, but with food. I'm wishing you that everything is slightly spicier than you would like it to be. May all your bacon burn.
I'm sorry. To my knowledge, I have not seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I've heard of it. I haven't watched it to my knowledge. If I did, I was really young. I didn't like put it together.
My house burned down while we were watching that movie.
What?
Okay.
The first thing I ever learned about Vincent.
Okay.
Their house burned down while watching Roger Rabbit.
I was like 3 and our house burned down. We were watching Roger Rabbit and all of a sudden there's just a lot of smoke.
Oh.
It's great.
And you like the movie still?
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's not the movie's fault the house burned down, but still.
The car I have now, my dad picked me up and threw me into the car.
Grace.
But not before standing there looking back and forth anxiously going, "Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh." And if your father is to be believed, also doing this. Which I can somehow picture. Just a G.I. Joe with
anyway, yes. All the Muppets themselves include Sesame Street, Labyrinth, Dark Crystal. Those are all still Muppets because Muppet is what they are. They are a mix between a puppet and a mannequin.
Also,
or not marionette. Sorry, marionette.
Oh yeah, also
yes.
Fraggle Rock
is
also
part of that. Down a Fraggle Rock.
Sorry, yeah, marionette. Not
marionette.
But yes.
Are the HR puppet stuff pieces of shit Muppets too? Cause that shit gave me fucking nightmares. I woke up to that one morning after a hip surgery.
I don't know that they are. I don't know that they aren't. Let's find out.
What
were you? HR puppet stuff. I woke up to one morning on the couch and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" My mother comes downstairs. She's like, "Oh, HR puppet stuff. I used to watch this as a kid." I'm like, "What the fuck were you on? Like, this is terrifying."
Yes, those are Muppets.
Oh God!
They are not Jim Henson Muppets, but they are Muppets.
Oh God, no.
In build, at least, but yes, I know what HR Puffin stuff is.
I want to go see Muppet. I think it was Puppet. I think it's called Puppet Up.
Puppet Up.
Yeah, I want to go see Puppet Up, and I don't know if they still do it.
My school I had to walk past the Jim Henson lot every time I went to school. When I was in school for Luthery.
Didn't they sell it, or they were going to sell it?
They did not sell it. It was a lot of that was inaccurate representation of what was actually going down, but the lot and the studio remain intact, allegedly thanks to an anonymous donor.
Good, because was Charlie Chaplin. It was Charlie Chaplin's before, and there's like as much as I love and hate him, there's so much history behind that place that I would have been so upset if they sold it and it was torn down.
Resting On a
Anyway.
marble slab in the middle of
I was
this
quite
crypt
concerned.
is a casket chiseled from green wood. Its lid carved in the likeness of a naked young woman asleep on a bed of vipers. Framed in gold on the wall behind the casket is a beautiful floor-to-ceiling portrait of a young woman in a golden tiara and a white wedding gown. Yeah, so, Olivine poisoned all 3 of her husbands. If you're wondering about the vipers.
Oh, that checks out.
She's, what do you call that? A Black Widow bride.
Something like that, yeah.
It is giving Haunted Mansion, and I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Drizzt, you want to crack it open?
I would check
On it. You just hear the
Junk.
of the crowbar chunking its way into the fucking
All right.
front
1,
of the crypt itself.
2,
2,
3. Roof.
5.
Wait, 3. I mean 5.
You both pry so hard that it shunts the wooden lid across the room. The force was not necessary. It is wood.
Did it make a loud noise?
It made a noise. I don't know that anything can be categorized as loud or not loud down here. To be perfectly frank with you, there's a lot of running water that you can hear, but you cannot yet see.
Okay. While they're doing all this looting, I'm just gonna kind of be on the lookout for anything down here creepy.
Oh, wow. The first thing that you notice is that as you walk down and you look to your right, there's a whole lot of blood on the tile of that hallway.
This right here is blood? Oh my god! What the
This right here?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have
yeah.
questions, but I'm not near it, so...
Yeah.
I only have so many tools, okay? Listen, if someone wants to tell Dungeon Alchemist to actually allow me to put blood on surfaces, that would be excellent. Because that's technically a Thayan red mist.
That looks like blood.
Yeah, I mean,
It looks like, and I mean this endearingly, I mean this in a good way. It reminds me of like blood spatter and like OG Doom.
Yeah.
Okay.
In all of its 8-bit glory.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, while they're doing all this stuff, like, what is that? But now that I know, it's blood.
But then you can just come back up here with us.
since you've asked,
I'm not. Sorry, I just moved you.
I'm staying right here.
the casket is empty. Except for a jewelry box. Made of iridescent glass. And a fine gold trim. You can see several items in the box. The only one that you can tell what it is from the outside appears to be a bit of gold jewelry.
Hey, you said she died, right?
No, I said she killed all 3 of her husbands. I was not alive for her death. Well, I mean, I haven't been alive in a very long time. Do you know what I mean? I wasn't here. I was in the box.
Well, there's no body in the box.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, no, that's what? And he comes over and he's like, someone's going to have to lift me. I'm quite small.
I lift.
I'll pick him up.
He looks down and he's like,
one side of each.
Well, I mean, there's always a chance she's not Dead? Most of this was built around the same time. It's not uncommon for many families to build mausoleums before their death. That jewelry box doesn't look like it was not placed here on purpose, so I mean, it's entirely possible that this is essentially a footlocker until there's a body to put in it. I really couldn't tell you. That's concerning, but you know.
Generally, as we're both holding him, generally, wouldn't you put stuff in when the body is ready to go in its final rest place?
Yes, but I assume based on the fact that there is no longer a manor above this, that this is likely the safest place to keep things like, oh, you know, the Ambergul diadem and familial sapphires. I think her comb is in there too, if I'm identifying items correctly. These are expensive pieces, and frankly, I don't blame anyone that would want to hide them with the state of this place above ground. I mean, really, how many people are going to find this down here? It's essentially the world's largest safe. And he kind of turns his head and looks at you,
there's 5.
Doc, and his eyes flicker on and off as if he's just, like, blinking at you audibly.
I blink back at him and then put him down. Okay, well then. I will also check and see if there's any sort of hidden panels or anything that looks out of place.
It is just the jewelry box. No traps. No tricks. No bodies or false bottom to this humble wooden casket. Simply a resting place, waiting for the perfect olivine to pass on beyond this mortal coil one day. As it stands currently, it is no more than a casket, a laying to rest of the memories of her previous 3 marriages and the beautiful items that once went with them. You're muted, Megan.
You are muted.
Oh, there you
I
are.
realize that. So about this blood.
Yes.
Does it look fresh? Does it look dried? How old does it look?
Blood goo.
I'm so glad you asked.
Excuse me.
Because here's the thing about blood. I want you to walk over and take your hand and swipe some up between your fingers and do this for me.
Oh,
and make a little nature check.
You really want me to touch that? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Gross.
Doing the ranger thing.
Where's the nature? I know. So I was like, ooh, gross. That's a 15 and a hope.
Here's the thing about blood. Unless it is actively pooling around a body, once the air is cold enough, or in this case, the polished stone of the floor, it remains mostly unchanged for great lengths of time. This is not yet dry, and it's too cold for coagulation. The thick, dark, cold, oxidized blood coats your fingers like a sauce.
Gross.
This could have been here for an hour, 2, upwards of a day or so under these conditions, particularly given how humid it is, with that persistent rushing of water that is almost so loud that it intrudes your very thoughts. And there is a lot more than a body's worth, you think, of blood. You would suspect this amount of blood from an Ankeg, not from a single human body.
And what is an Ankeg?
What about like 2 human bodies?
An Ankeg is the centipede equivalent of a sandworm, but more heavily armored.
Hate 'em.
Gross. Ew.
Big ass bugs.
Going up and like, ugh.
Oh my
Obviously,
god,
there's no-
yes, Miss Turkers, I am so glad that there are other Warhammer fans in this chat. Yes.
Does it look like there, like if I look up, does it look like there's a drop from the ceiling? Does it look like there's any sort of like door? Because there's no body, right? So
There is not a body, but there are drag marks headed away from you. And
You
drip,
say, is there fingerprints?
drip, drops, and small pools of blood that trickle past you further into the catacombs.
okay. That's gross and interesting.
Wait, so
Doc.
she didn't notice the
Doc, what are you doing?
blood before, but now it's noticing.
I'm meandering on over.
Why are you dancing?
Man, that's how you meander, man.
Yeah. Doc's doing his little meandering loot dance, you know?
I'm gonna check the blood out. I'm gonna check the blood out.
That's all you get?
As Doc is still, you know, a little bit disturbed from the prior findings of the little tomb there, he's trying to get back into his happy looting mode, and like he looks over. Oh, that's a lot of blood. And he's kind of just following the drag prints. Huh. I'm gonna try not to think about that, and look over towards the other, the tomb directly in front of us.
Cranstopher is gonna turn to you, Drizzt, and go, if he's not taking that jewelry box, I highly suggest that you do. That's a lot of money you're leaving on the table. Seriously, these were terrible people. Take all you can.
I was just about to, my friend. Thank you. Also, Stu, it's not drag prince, it's drag princess. Just, you know, so you know.
Yeah, I got prints. No, fingerprints. Nah. All right.
I just think of Animaniacs. Just
Mm-hmm. No,
correct. Yes, that is precisely what that was.
Holding prints. Okay.
It's up there with. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Pinky? Yeah, but where are we gonna get two grass skirts and a coconut at this hour? Okay, let's see here.
See, I get picking the brain references. Anything else? Oh.
The alabaster
older millennial.
slab sealing this crypt is inscribed with the name Kamal Ambergul, the deformed eldest son of Lord and Lady Ambergul. An ebony casket once rested atop a marble slab in the middle of this crypt. But the casket has been smashed to splinters, leaving dust and bone fragments scattered about the floor. Perched on shelves in the corners of the room are 4 gargoyles with malevolent grins. Between them, mounted in the marble frames on the walls, are 4 large oval mirrors, each reflecting your own visage back at you.
Is there maybe a rock around here? It's like a loose rock.
I am certain that it would not be too difficult to find a loose chunk of something.
Are you
Yeah,
trying to smash mirrors? What's your plan, bro?
No, I want to chuck a rock in the center of the room and see if
They attack
it's
it.
going to set off a trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will say it's not too difficult to find something to throw into the middle of the room. Pretty easy to find, like a piece of crumbling ceiling. As you toss it into the middle of the room, nothing happens. I mean, other than Doc jumps as the rock kind of gets a little bit closer than he anticipates. He's still just standing there looking in the mirrors.
Oof.
Other than the mild shock and annoyance of your friend, nothing moves an inch or a stony muscle.
Okay. Let's. I'm so sorry.
It's way too early for that.
I want to poke around and see if there might be any kind of false bottom to the marble slab that the coffin was on, or any kind of hatch or anything like that.
Let's see here. Make a intelligence check for me. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you back to the desk.
No, you're good. I was pacing anyway. Generalized intelligence, it's going to be a 17.
You spot a seam, suggesting that it's actually comprised of 2 separate blocks of marble pressed together.
Okay. Hey, Doc, I have an idea.
You don't say.
And I'll call him over. I want to point out that marble seam and think we're looking at 2 marble blocks pressed together, or you think we're looking at a larger sarcophagus?
All I thought when you said that was the good place. So, do you think we're looking for 2 men or 3 men? Well, we can't rule out the idea that one of them could have been a woman.
Doc kind of looks around to kind of verify his findings.
Yeah, make an intelligence check.
Intelligence. That'll be an 18 with hope.
Yes, you quite agree. It does look like two pieces of marble that have been pressed together. You see the seam as well. Your friend is not losing his marbles just yet.
But in the greater scheme, theme, that it looks like a bigger sarcophagus.
No, it looks like two pieces of marble have been pressed together to make one slab of marble.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay.
It's not a seam like this. It's a seam like this.
Gotcha.
If you were to lay on it and saw down the seam, you would be belly button up and belly button down.
That does not help.
Instead of sandwiched, they are
Chocolate bar, not Oreo.
Got it. Okay.
Well, you want to try and see if we can
sandwich together.
See if we can kind of split the seam.
No, I don't think we need to, buddy. I think we're okay.
Okay.
You're not curious?
Yeah, it's probably just two pieces of marble made to be a larger piece of marble, so they could put a coffin on here.
You know, there's two bodies there?
Sorry, the way you said that fucking broke me. You don't think there's two bodies there?
Just looking at the big cat.
One of the other tricky animals?
Just. and you're a professor?
That's my first thought.
The rest of the room looks like it's been ransacked, though. And just kind of torn apart already.
It doesn't look so much ransacked as it looks desecrated. Kamal's bones are strewn about the floor. His casket reduced to splinters.
Hang on, wait a second. It's hard to say with the bones, but how recent does this look?
It's hard to tell. It doesn't look like it just happened. There is dust on many of these things, but there's not a century's worth of dust.
Well, okay. Just 80 years worth? Like, what does a century's worth of dust look like?
Okay, so picture the accumulation of dust for spring cleaning. Now times that by 200 spring cleanings. Just growing thicker with every 6 months.
Again, I don't know if
though,
just 80 years worth is 100 years, but okay.
This is
I'll let that lie.
I picked up my granny's record off of a desk where it's been sitting since the 60s when she died in the room that no one goes into because autism. And I have attempted to wipe the dust off, and now my hand is gray, versus this dust is part of the record now.
But it doesn't look like this was done very, very recently by another red wizard that is perusing around here. Cool.
No.
That was my thought because of who it is.
This seems personal.
Well, then I'm going to go ransacking the rest of the room.
Sure. Where do you want to start? There is the bones, the splinters, the gargoyles, the mirrors, the slab.
I was just looking for any other treasure or anything like that that might have been left in here after the defilement.
I would say if you want to look for treasure, you'd probably have to start moving a lot of these pieces. It's kind of a pile of rubble at the moment.
I'll start poking through then, seeing if anything looks like it might be worthwhile.
As you are poking through and kind of moving things around, is there any particular way in which you organize the things that you have moved? Or are you just kind of brushing things to the side in whatever room there is to brush them toward?
Be the latter.
As you are brushing your way through, it gets very cold, very fast. And suddenly, everyone in the room can see their own breath. The hair on your arms begins to stand up. Except for you. Your body does not respond to the cold. You are aware of it, yet it possesses no effect on you. There is no breath for you to see. And it is at this moment that you realize you've only been breathing for dramatic effect.
Do you sparkle?
All systems seem to be on maintenance only mode. Priority mode, almost. And as you look up, you meet the eyes of a ghost standing in the mirror. A handsome man by all accounts, with a severely oversized left arm, which he struggles to hold upright. His face perpetually in just a little bit of pain. He's going to try to dash at you, and I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me. You're looking for a 15 or better.
15 on the die. So.
He attempts to dash at you, only to find that you cannot be possessed of his spirit for some reason or another. Instead, he stands before you and simply looks sad before turning to admire himself in the mirror. And as the ghost looks at his own visage, you see a beautiful young man. In dress armor ceremonial, with long curls that caress the collar of his armor, and two broad, even stock shoulders, sat back comfortable and proud, as he begins to somewhat preen what is left of his soul in this mirror, before disappearing.
Shit. disappeared before I wanted to do something. I wanted to try something.
What would you like to try?
While he's looking at himself in the mirror, I'm going to reach over and nick my neck again with my claw and speak as quietly as I can so as not to just scare him off. Lingua mortua, and cast Speak with Dead.
He hears you. And he turns. I have no body with which to speak, and I need not be summoned. I am already trapped here. What do you wish to know, traveler?
Who are you? And why did you try to possess me? I knew what that was.
My apologies. I am Kamal Ambergul. If I can possess a body, I no longer have to live here, staring at myself, forever lost in a mirror. I can't leave these four walls. I've tried. The last person I tried to possess destroyed the whole place and kicked me out. But the son of a bitch didn't kill me. He didn't resign me to any kind of afterlife. He didn't exorcise me. He didn't try to bless me away. He gave me no rights.
And
Thought maybe I could hitch a ride. But if I cannot, please. Please, I cannot stay here. I've been here for so long. She keeps me here. She trapped me here. As if she does not want the gods to know the abomination that she created. Please.
Abomination?
The deformed child of the Amberguls. Their shame. Someone so powerful could not fix something that nature had gifted me. And if they cannot fix their own son, how are they going to fix the world? How are they going to summon the princes? How are they to be respected? Looks are everything, Mother would say. And mine were never good enough. Apparently not good enough to stand before any god, or to be released into the astral planes, or anywhere beyond, or even to send me to fucking Sigil, to let me live amongst the restless dead in the tower. Instead, I am trapped here in her shame. I can't die. I am already dead. She won't let me.
Okay. I will do what I can. I just need to know a few things first.
Do you need to know?
First off, I know your name thanks to a new friend here, as I look over at Cranstopher. What part did you have to play in this whole cult?
I did what I was told. Anything to earn the respect of mother and father. To prove that I was not shameful. That I should not be shunned. That I should not be offered as sacrifice. I did all those things which deserved my dying. But nothing deserves an undeath like this. It was my part to attempt to learn the secrets of lichdom and the magic of the phylactery from the Thayan. Zastam has no part or parcel in this. It is none of his business. So when I would not let him take a glory that was so rightfully mine, in attempting to find the information that my father needed, I would not let him. I would not let anyone use me the way that they had. And I was killed for my efforts. They say nothing can mend what a red wizard's blade has torn asunder. No one told me what came after. No one told me it would be like this.
Possibly related. Why is there the giant pile of blood?
He looks out past you. Entirely related. That would be the Red Wizards.
Huh?
These crypts were once patrolled by all manner of beast, all manner of undying Ambergul, and every possible measure of security you can imagine. I consider myself lucky that she did not bother to enter my crypt. Nor do I have any blood for her to drain. I suspect that is likely the remnants of the cockatrice that once, how do you say, I say paraded, but stalked, patrolled the halls in which your friends now stand.
Okay, then. Good to know, good to know, good to know.
Oh, hello!
I'm assuming you don't
You are
quite
so
get along
cute.
with Zastam.
Yes, well, apparently he thinks that lichdom belongs only to him and his dear little Dahlia. God, I hate that woman. Everything Zastam touches turns to vile rot. Except for me. I turn to this. But should you be looking for a moral to my story, it would be possibly don't touch the phylactery of a Thayan Lich. Do not attempt to ascertain the secrets of purposeful undying and lichdom. Because there is always a risk that it will kill you too.
Duly noted. Well, give me a second here.
So we don't touch the phylactery. Okay.
So technically this isn't how this is used, but I think for narrative it makes sense. I have one of my blood curses is just exorcism.
I would say narratively that makes sense.
Well, are you ready to get on your way then, or?
If you have the means to do so, I will accept it. If you have the means to see fit to take me with you and use me as your tool, I will accept that as well. Whatever penance must be paid for my family's sins, I am one of few that remain to pay it.
I mean, short of telling another one of my comrades of, hey guys, come here, check out this funny thing. I don't really have anything for you to hitch a ride on to get out of here, but I can at least send you wherever you're meant to end up being.
You would be the first to bring holy water into these crypts, for certain.
Not that I have holy water, but I have my own means.
This is going to hurt, isn't it?
Might be just a pinch. And I'll nick myself, and as that blood turns into a mist and starts to glow and spread down and through my arm and hand, I'm going to say, Expello Te, and cast Exorcism.
As you do, the mist hits what would be his breastbone, almost re-solidifying him for a moment as his visage begins to crack. And while his face contorts and turns into a scream, you can hear nothing other than a as his soul disperses and the mirrors crack.
Well, that felt odd. It would have been really funny to see Doc get possessed, though. Should have did that. Anyway.
Look, I've already got a curse going on, I'm pretty sure right now, with a god. I don't need any more ailments or other shenanery.
Hey man, we're racking them all up right now, okay?
You really are.
What's another, right?
Yeah. Well, what's another, just issue between friends? Another magical malady between friends.
While all of this is going on, I'd like to follow where the blood is going.
Yep, prairies.
Yeah,
Listen,
I would
I'm
say.
not so I canonically have no idea what just happened.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh yeah, how about that blood? Let's figure that out.
Okay, so as you follow that blood, it follows down and down and down, and as you turn, you see that it goes down this hallway.
Okay. Then I'm most likely going to follow it until about like here, because
Okay.
I don't want to go too far away from everybody else.
All right. That is understandable.
Okay.
Move you guys down a little. Here we go.
And then, while I'm doing that, I'm still gonna keep a look at, like, my eyes and my ears out for anything that might be, like, suspiciously red wizardy.
Excellent. Let's see.
Red
here.
wizardy, huh?
Listen.
Doc is just merrily.
Y'all are so unserious, and then here's like Imrae over here, like, what do your elven eyes see? I am tracking blood.
You do not see anything suspicious yet, so.
Okay, great.
You're still chilling for the moment.
Alright, cool.
But yes, the mirrors have shattered. Otherwise, what's left is splinters, the remainders of those bone shards, and the marble slab.
So do we pry it open? It's the same slab, but like I just want to like chuck it open.
You can certainly try.
I'm certain there's nothing.
He's like, a man just died again.
Would you like to?
Nope. I am going to pry it open. We're right here, right? Not this one over here.
Yeah.
I know Imrae's over here. Doc's over here. But yeah, no,
You're in that one right in front of you. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
Yeah. Okay. I'm offended as a lion, but okay. Uh, 22. 23, sorry. With, hold on. Jesus Christ. With hope.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Perfect. As you pry the marble slab open, you find a silver chest. Not silver in color, mind you. Silver in material.
Chest is made of silver, or is it like silver plated?
Chest that appears to be made of silver. But you'll know more if you examine it closely or open it. Like, currently you're just looking at the outside.
Oh, you will. Yeah, just pry this. It's open.
Excellent. Inside, there are 250 electrum, 60 gold, 15 plat, a scroll that's all rolled up, and an amulet.
Well, you know I'm going for the scroll.
As you unfurl it, it appears to be the Ambergul family tree. Curiously omitted, however, is Kamal Ambergul.
Okay. Let's look at the amulet.
The amulet appears to be a skull-headed iron stylus hanging from a mostly corroded chain. Very gothic, very spooky, very on brand with the rest of this place, frankly.
Sorry, what was on the corroded chain?
An iron stylus with a skull at the top. It is skull-headed, is how they describe it.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna take both of these items just cause. So I have them now.
Awesome. Go ahead and put them in your inventory.
Okay. Don't know what use it will be, but I have them.
You're just gonna put them you're gonna put them in your pack, Imrae's pack. Like, where do you want to store them?
My pack.
Cool. Yeah, then mark them down in your pack. I will not mark them in the pack.
Alright, yeah, I already have a 300 left in there. Oh, separate this out. Okay, with that, I'm satisfied with this script.
Awesome. Where to next?
The next crypt.
Yeah, go to the one that I'm standing in front of.
All right.
That is exactly what I was.
So,
The alabaster slab
crypt
ceiling.
unturned.
This crypt is inscribed with the name Alicia Ambergul, wife of Lord Reynard Ambergul, mother of Kamal Ambergul. This crypt appears untouched by the passage of time. Resting atop a white marble slab is a casket carved from gold-painted wood, its lid shaped in the likeness of a slumbering, raven-haired woman with a black cat curled upon her chest. Arcane glyphs are carved into the lid around this noble effigy.
I take a look at the glyphs and see what I can decipher.
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana. Do. Soft 20 and hope.
It looks to be, to you, transmutation based, maybe abjuration based, from your basic knowledge of glyph based spell casting. You would kind of expect this to be a magic that proactively affects a change on the space in which you're in. To the best of your ability, you suspect it is likely what has kept this crypt clean. Someone has put a spell on it to clear cobwebs, dispel dust, deter tomb robbers by making it look new or unoccupied. Interesting little bit of kit here.
Yeah, I'll check the tomb for any sort of like hidden compartments and things of that nature.
As you open the casket, it contains no dust or bones. There are no hidden compartments that you can see. Only a book, well preserved and bound in what appears to be drake hide, possibly young dragon hide. Quite unusual.
Is there any markings on the book?
No. It is unmarked on its exterior and bears only a simple buckle of gold.
Well, I will go down and lift the book up and open it up and see if there's anything that I can decipher from the pages.
It's a spell book. As you thumb through it, you see Charm Person, Magic Missile, Invisibility, Mirror Image, Fireball, Lightning Bolt, Ice Storm, Wall of Fire, and Cloud Kill.
Yeah, this is a rather nice book here. I think I'm going to keep this one for myself. And I close it back up and I put it in my pouch.
Wonderful. Let's see.
And that's the only thing that's in the coffin?
Yeah.
Close the lid back up. A little pat on the... Thanks for the book. That's great. And I'll skip on out of the tomb.
Where to next? Ah, yes. The last tomb. The basalt slab that once sealed this white marble crypt has been smashed to pieces. Lying in the doorway amid the rubble is the desiccated corpse of a man in leather armor, his wide eyes devoid of life, and his jaw locked in a frozen scream. Inside the darkened crypt, you see another withered corpse in leather armor, slumped over an upside-down casket of polished red wood that's been knocked off its marble slab. Dust has spilled from the casket onto the floor, creating a terrible mess. South of the crypt, you see a section of wall where the plaster has been torn away, exposing a door-shaped rectangle of damp, grey stone.
Sorry, where exactly is this? Over here, or?
Inside the... So each of those little things that the light is coming out of, that's a mausoleum. This is happening inside it.
Got it. Okay.
I thought Stu was asking about the mausoleum and then he disappeared.
He was, and then he disappeared.
Like, wait, what? You're not gonna go look at your mausoleum?
I moved the map, and I was like waiting for him to ask something else, and I looked up, and I was like, oh, he's gone.
I know, I noticed that too. I was like, hold on.
Wait, did his character just move too?
Oh, did I accidentally move him? I thought I was moving my character.
Oh, okay. I was like, did we lose Stu?
No, I was moving my little character to finally like join everybody again.
Yeah, I was very... I was really worried that we lost Stu for a second, but that like he was still moving his character and shit. Like,
Ghosts.
What was the last thing you caught there, Stu Bear? Because you asked about the mausoleum, and I don't actually know when you disappeared.
Right as you were describing it. So right as you were finished describing the mausoleum.
Okay, so you caught the whole description. Cool. You didn't miss anything else then. What would you like to do? What would anyone like to do? For the love of God, someone do something.
in the tradition of looting and pillaging tombs.
You're chewing. You have an excuse.
I'm not going there and full guns a-blazing. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, looting, guns a-blazing.
Have fun storming the castle.
I was going to check the two dudes who are, like, desiccated.
Sure.
So,
make a wisdom check.
I'm going to go over there and check their body. Yeah, I want to see if, like, I can see an obvious cause of death.
Also, I can very obviously see that I'm going gray here now in the camera because it looks like I got makeup all over my hair.
Said wisdom?
Yeah.
17.
Easy for you to discern. They died of necrotic damage.
And how old did their bodies look? How long had they been here?
After the necrotic damage, hard to tell.
Thought so. Well, unfortunately, Then I want to kind of look inside and see if there was a trap that, like, before I get too far, I want to see, like, stop before where that dude, the second guy, is into the mausoleum, and looking to see if they set off a trap of any kind.
Sure. Go ahead and check for traps for me. Do a little investigation there.
Sleight of hand or investigation?
Investigation. You're not disarming. You're checking for.
17.
There are no traps.
Okay. Concern.
See, this is concern.
I'll point out to everyone. Well, looks safe enough. You want to check inside?
Well, I'm already inside.
Good.
Big stretchy.
Oh.
I don't think anyone... No, nobody donated it. I needed a big stretchy, so I took a big stretchy. I've been hunching.
Yeah, but it's not a bad idea.
Shoulder just crack.
Uh-huh. Then that's why it's a good idea.
Oh, God. Okay.
Also, get that clavicle stretched. The clavicle.
Damn it.
Scandalous.
I can't. Oh my God.
Well,
Dog is
Kelly, you
just
said
keeping
you
an
were investigating the inside
Dog is
of
just
the
keeping an eye
crypt.
on things.
Yeah, no, I'm investing the fuck out of it.
New inside
Excellent.
joke.
While you do, I'll be back.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What would you like to investigate first? There are the corpses. There is the casket with a...
Oh.
Oh wow.
There's
Oh,
a casket
Don't say.
whose corpse is now spread across the ground. There is the door-shaped rectangle on the wall. What would you like to check out first?
Let's just check out the door thing.
The door? Absolutely. Let's see here.
18 plus investigate 20. I have a 21 with hope.
Yeah, your investigation does in fact reveal that this is a secret door. And that you could probably push it open if you tried hard enough.
Try.
Yeah, because like, the door is not so secret, someone's already uncovered it. But like, yeah, give it a push. Give me a little strength check.
Does it lead to a secret tunnel?
Secret
You really want
tunnel!
me to do a strength check?
Tunnel.
Oh,
Through the mountain.
Yes, I'm making you do a strength check.
let's see, 17 plus 22 with hope.
22 with hope. Awesome. As you push on this cement door. Well, stone door. I don't know why I specified cement. Beyond the secret door lies a damp L-shaped corridor.
Damp?
Damp. Mud has leached through this corridor, through the cracks in the walls, and spread across the flagstone floor. Jutting from the walls at 10-foot intervals are stone carvings shaped like fists. A few of them hold burnt torch stubs.
Okay, so we just stumbled upon a bro den.
A man.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
Excellent. I fucked up on the map, so you're actually here. This was supposed to be a wall, but the map didn't make enough sense, so Imrae didn't actually end up down there earlier. This was a wall. Roosevelt, you're now standing in this area.
Okay. It's not even a road, then. This is a hallway.
Wait, sorry, what?
Say that again?
I thought it was like a den. I thought like I entered into like a den area. This is a hallway.
Sort of. So, okay, I'm gonna need you all to put on your thinking caps here, and just remember that your DM is fallible and human, and I will fix this for the one that I put up on the Patreon. But this entryway to the hallway. Hang on, let me grab a little laser pointer here. This entryway right here. That's not actually an entryway. This is supposed to be a wall. You got into this hallway through going through the back of here and, like, down.
Okay.
Yeah, so, like, it was supposed to be a wall there, and...
Yes.
Oh, gotcha.
And I just fucking lost my
No,
way
there's
in
not...
there.
Get rid of the other two lines. That's not wall. There was just a wall on the outside. She has gone... Roosevelt has gone down underneath and into this hallway. That is just a wall there.
So...
Gotcha.
Got it, okay. So I haven't
So
permeated any wall, per se. I just went downstairs and up into a different level.
So then the blood that I was following, does it just end then? Or does it go into the crypt and through that?
It would go into the crypt and then through that.
Okay.
Because it said it continues into the hallway.
Okay. Cool. So then I'm probably...
Well, then, yeah, I guess we're...
I'm gonna go back up and tell everybody what I've found and have them join me. Which looks like Gary's already done.
We already did.
Yeah, I immediately will be following you. In that, they were just like, yep.
No one goes alone anywhere. That's how splitting the party happens.
Following
bad
blood
things
droplet.
Yeah, Imrae.
Nah, Scoob, it'll be fine.
Joinkies!
Alright.
What?
Joinkies?
Did you just mash all of them together? That hurts.
Yes.
Jinkees. Jinkies. Okay.
Shinkies.
Or zoinks.
Zoinks.
No.
I don't know what you said.
All of them together.
I'm gonna...
No.
Or if you're Daphne.
A new crime,
Jeepers!
it's gonna be specifically stewicide.
Oh gosh. Anyway.
I really, let's not say that word again because I'm really hoping that we did not just get blanket demonetized or get a strike or just got our entire channel shadow banned. Let's try not to say adjacent words to that, yeah? But yes, you were all in the hallway now.
I would still like to follow the blood droplets.
Excellent. The blood droplets fizzle out as you begin to go down this portion of the hallway.
Interesting. Like, there's no more, or it gets smaller and smaller?
It gets smaller and smaller until there are no more.
Interesting. Okay.
Or conversely, if you follow this path in the reverse of which you did towards the drag marks, blood started as a trickle and rapidly began to pool until there was nothing to stop it. And it turned into a pool where a body or bodies dropped and were subsequently dragged away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I was about to ask, how high is this wall? Hold on, let me get my pointer. How high is this wall?
It's a little shorter than the top of your head, so like if you stand on your tippy toes, you can see over into it.
So 7-ish feet.
Yeah.
So not that easy to just like chuck a body into.
No, not particularly. You have to be quite tall.
Okay.
Or very strong.
And yet there was the implication that they just kind of went off. And are these walls the same?
Yes. So let me draw you the path of where this blood went here. So grab a little marker. It starts here. And it goes and it gets more and more and more and more.
Nice.
Until it becomes pools, until it becomes streaks, until it drops into a pile of blood with drag marks dragging outward from that hall.
Oh,
from the
I
pool
thought,
of blood.
I thought
it was
the
going the opposite. Yeah, I thought it was going the
You
opposite way.
followed
That's
it
why
the
I asked.
you followed it the opposite way in which it happened.
Yeah, no, we there was
Based on your ranger
out.
senses.
I assumed it was coming
I
out
must
of
have
this
misunderstood then,
pile
because I thought you meant it
into
was being.
here.
Yeah, I thought you meant it was being dragged in the way that we were going.
No, it was dragged the opposite of the way in which you were going.
Okay, yeah, then I completely misunderstood that.
I did too.
That's my apologies. I could have explained it better. That's a wall. Just gonna insert that wall
Again,
there.
I think it's why we came this direction. So do you want to reverse course and go back and
Yeah,
forth with the blood?
now I want to check out whatever that wall is.
Sure.
Well, no,
whatever way you want to go,
right?
just move your characters in that direction, and I am happy to describe it. It is what I am here for.
Hold on, right here. Hold on. Is this a DB?
Is what a DB?
This right here. This. What is this?
That's where the blood started, and I'm bad at drawing.
Got it. Okay, so there's not a body there. Okay.
No, it's a single droplet of blood, and Owlbear doesn't have a draw teeny tiny circles function.
Got it. Okay.
I just put together what BD was.
Let's Scooby-Doo our asses over back to the blood pool. Right? I mean,
how you're following it like it's a rail. You're on a ride. Okay, let's see here.
Oh,
you're actually following it. Okay.
Beyond a stone archway lies a deep alcove filled with an impenetrable red mist. Marks of something being dragged through pools of blood descend into the mist through which you cannot see.
Is it like what? Oh my gosh, you mentioned something about red mist earlier. Now I can't remember. You said something about Thayan and red mist, and now I can't remember at all.
Yes. Imrae, however, has not encountered a Thayan red wizard yet, so she has only heard about some of the creepy things they can do.
Mm-hmm.
Red mist is generally... You'll know the red mist when you see it if you know a lot about Thayans. So to you, you're like, I'm putting together the thread that's pulling through here with the whole red thing. Is this possibly related to the red wizards with the red wizard blade and all of the blood and the redness? Like it's obvious even to you that this is connected.
Yeah. And now I'm like, I don't know if I want to even touch that.
Well, technically, you've already touched the blood, so.
No, the mist. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to touch that.
That is entirely up to you.
Yeah, that's sus. I don't want it to like take my arm off or something, because I don't know anything about it, so I don't want to touch it. But it's interesting. Unless anybody else wants to go into the scary red mist, I'm good with turning back.
I mean, you know me. I want to just go and investigate, but I don't want to put everybody in peril either.
What are your passive perceptions?
That is the way.
15.
So, what's the question?
What are your passive perceptions?
Oh,
16.
13.
Dude, what was yours again? Sorry.
I got nothing.
14.
Okay. Drizzt and Phyr'eyl. You notice something as you're both kind of eyeing the red mist, kind of trying to weigh your options. The stones in the archway are marked with runes that glow softly. A green diamond, a red triangle, and a blue circle.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. That's sus. I don't know anything about wizarding things, so what do you think it is? What are you thinking?
I was gonna say, can I look around to see if there's like anything else along those lines listed, like not listed, positioned anywhere else or anything like that?
There isn't anything similar positioned anywhere else that you've seen. But you do notice
East.
one of the runes has a bloody handprint on top of it. Like someone reached out to touch it.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do something a little crazy then. And I'm gonna put my hand in that blood. And I'm gonna put my hand on that.
As you press your hand to the rune, a red glow builds all around you as you stand in an alcove facing away from the mist. As you look down the short corridor, similar in length, the blood at your feet is dry. There are torches ahead of you. No mausoleum. Simply a wall. You see a glow coming from the left outside the hallway. When you turn around, 3 runes adorn the frame of the archway. A white spiral, a green diamond, and a blue circle.
Are any of those marked with any bloody handprints?
Nor are they the same red triangle that you touched to get here.
I was going to say, what was the one that I touched to get here?
The red triangle.
I should have still an earring of sending.
Yes.
And Phyr'eyl should have the other one, so I'm going to grab that and just, hey,
What the
put your
hell?
hand in the blood and put it to the red triangle.
Okay.
As you
And then I'm gonna turn to the others and just say, I guess put your hand on the red triangle, and then I'm gonna put my hand on the triangle.
and you. As you're spat out the other side of the red mist.
Gross.
Kelly and Stu, do you follow suit?
Well, you only live once.
Nope.
Oh, I think I'm seasick. Roosevelt, you stand in a red misty hallway, all by yourself. What would you like to do?
See what the fuck happens.
You're gonna do it? You're gonna put your hand on the
Honestly?
thing?
Yes,
As you
begrudgingly. Wait, am I gone? What happened?
you moved.
Scroll, go click and drag, and
Holy
move
shit,
it
where the
to.
fuck did I go?
All the way to the right.
Not all the way to the right.
There's
Well,
like a
You know,
dragon.
part of
to
the
the
way to
right.
the right.
From the same place, right next to the demon horns?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very,
So either
very
way.
quaint. Very quaint place to have a portal of blood.
Interesting.
Just as long as we don't call it a blortle.
Oh my god.
Ew.
I hated that so much.
I did just think of though of I'll be Jake. Don't say Jordals. Jordals.
Jordals!
I like totals.
I don't
Oh
know
my
what a
God.
jordal is, so I can't be offended.
Portals!
It's from the Good Place.
I thought you were saying turtles. I was like, I like turtles.
The Good Place. The Good Place isn't like the Kirsten Dunst movie or show? Not Kirsten Dunst. What's her
Not
name?
Kirsten Dunst.
Ted Danson. Ted
Kristen
Danson
Bell.
and the different blonde chick.
Kristen
Yes.
Kristen Bell.
Kristen Bell. Thank you. Sorry.
Mancito,
I did not finish that show.
It's so good.
It's a good show.
You
Very
cannot say
good.
the words.
What pissed me
Manny
off is,
Jacinto in
those
front
are
of me.
only available on certain
You
shows.
cannot say the words Manny Jacinto in front of me.
Sorry, did I unlock something?
No, you didn't! TikTok served me something that I can never unhear! And it came out at the same time as Acolyte, so now I can't unsee it! It's a problem? It's a problem!
So hot.
And now my face is hot!
TikTok is all kinds of crazy things, so I don't blame you for the reaction.
I don't know how this was on TikTok. And let's just say I was very grateful that my headphones were in when I was scrolling through my feed. Or people around me would have had some questions.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
So what are you all doing?
Back to the
Please
game
save
on
me,
hand.
dear God.
That's trying to recover. So I'm going to walk out of that kind of little hallway now.
Yeah.
And before I just walk out, blindly, I'm just going to stop right there at the entrance and take a look left and right. Look both ways before crossing the street.
See the big gigantic dragon skull thing?
Mm-hmm. A reinforced wooden portcullis with iron spikes sunk into the floor seals the south end of this 20-foot wide, 60-foot long. Yes, it says that I am to read that aloud in the monologue as if you would know offhand immediately how large the space is tunnel. At the opposite end of the hall stands the skull of a huge painted red dragon, poised as though ready to breathe fire. Nestled in an alcove among the west wall is a 6-foot-tall, beautifully sculpted alabaster urn. Also set into the wall between the statue and the urn is the stone archway in which you stand, with the cloud of red mist swirling beyond.
Interesting.
So you're talking about a different, like... This is the only skull I see.
Yes, correct. That is the skull.
Well,
I couldn't paint it
what
red
else
in
is
Dungeon
they
Alchemist.
describing? Because that
I
doesn't
only
make any
have so
sense
much
to
I can
me.
do.
No, it's okay. So was this the other statue they were describing? This one over here? Or
I can't see a pointer. Which one over where?
here.
All the way down the hall? Is that where you're pointing at?
No, this dude right here. Next to his 4 bats of what look like poison.
Oh, I can't see that part of the map. You're not in that part of the map. No, I am strictly describing... Give me a second. Rectangle.
So
Pink.
I'm
Mostly
assuming
see-through.
Just this area right here? Hold on.
Just this area.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
whereas
Because that's like all we
I'm
can
assuming
see.
this
Really.
is the urn you were just referring to.
Correct, yes.
Got it. Okay.
Maybe dumb question. I don't know. It could just be nothing. But are the eyes inside the dragon skull like orangey red for a reason?
There's light coming out of it.
Okay, because I was gonna say, is there like a fire-breathing trap or something that we need to check out?
Don't
So we
know.
don't run
Light
to a
coming
skull?
out of skull. That's all you got right now. Is there's light coming out of the skull? The light seems magical, if you had to guess.
Okay. I mean, I don't see any like burn scars on the ground, do I?
No, not that you can see.
Okay, then we're probably okay.
Probably.
We're
Famous
probably
last words.
fine. I'm going to sort of like stealthily come down the hall here so I can see what's in the big gigantic room below us.
Sure.
It will also follow.
So probably to
Which
about, like,
part of the room are you looking down into? The part with the vats, the hallway in front of you, or the one to the left?
Wherever, like, because I have like that 120 dark vision, like literally wherever my vision reaches. I just want to see what is going on.
Right, let's
If
see
there's
here.
movement, if there's...
We're doing AoE. We're doing a cone starting at you. Yeah, so you can see this whole room.
So big. Wow.
You can see
That's
the whole hallway. And you can see almost around the corner.
Okay.
Okay, let's see here.
What do your elven eyes see?
I was about to say, what do your elven eyes see?
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. God.
To your right, in that hallway that doglegs, you see stairs going up that I could not make in Dungeon Alchemist because they are too wide, so just assume that's on a hill, it's slanted. You can't see past the corner. Down the hallway in front of you, you can see statues at the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of all you can see is like the outlines of these statues. To your left, 6 wide pillars of stone, carved to resemble 4 smiling jinn and 2 scowling ifrit, support the vaulted ceiling of this 20-foot-high chamber, which also contains 6 pools of liquid, one which is steaming and bubbling. Each 6-foot diameter pool contains a different substance, and some liquids glow with an unnatural light. Carved into the eastern wall is a deep alcove containing a 15-foot-tall black basalt statue of a fire giant seated in a throne. Flames burn within its hollow eye sockets.
I don't like that. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well. Fun fact, guys. And then I'm gonna come back and let them know all the things that I see in these rooms. But there's like I don't see like any movement or like any figures whatsoever.
Just general creepy vibes.
Well, then if no one has anything they want to do specifically, I would like to kind of come over here and check out these pools. I'm gonna come to about like here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast detect poison and disease.
Okay.
Just because I want to see if any of these pools are like poisonous or disease.
See here.
I'll follow and just post up and just kind of.
Whoa!
I'm gonna let her do her checks first. Then I'll follow.
So, that is for up to 10 minutes. You sense the locations of poisons, poisonous, or venomous creatures, any magical contagions within 30 feet of yourself. You sense the kind of poison, the kind of creature, or the contagion in each case. The spell is blocked by 1 foot of stone, dirt, or wood, 1 inch of metal, or a thin sheet of lead.
Excellent. You do not detect any poison or disease.
Coming from, like, any of the pools?
Anywhere in this room.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
That's great. So at least I know the green pool of whatever that is not something that's poisoned or diseased. Okay. Mark this off my sheet real quick. I do want to move a little closer then, so I can get a closer look as to what they potentially are. So I'm gonna come.
Sure. Which one would you like to take a look at first?
I'll take a look at the blue one with the like yellow thing in the middle of it first.
All right.
The blue pool. There
The
actually have a face in there.
surface
Am I
of this
crazy?
blue pool. No, it's a light source.
It looks like a face. Okay, sorry.
The surface of this blue pool is perfectly still and highly reflective.
Okay. Are there any like stones on the ground?
Yeah, I'm sure you could find a rock or a stone somewhere in here, a loose brick.
I'm gonna do a thing, guys. I'm gonna find like a small little stone and like toss it into the water.
As you go to toss it, you hear a
I didn't hear it. But... I think Discord is
Great.
probably doing the
Thanks,
thing where it
Discord.
doesn't let us hear. But I'm assuming it's like a tin can sound.
Yeah, as the rock hits the top of this, it just stuffs it and kind of bounces across. Sounds like a hollow metal drum.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same with the green. The green one over here.
I was gonna say, put yourself on top of it so that I know which green one.
This green one.
That one? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Clear water fills this 10-foot deep pool, at the bottom of which is a plain wooden chest with iron handles.
Okay. That looks like a trap to me. I've seen movies.
Right on the nose.
Okay, I'm gonna come back around this way and do the same with this like bluish grayish one.
Boiling water fills this 10-foot deep pool, at the bottom of which rests a sturdy-looking iron trunk with no handles or hinges.
You said it's boiling water?
It's boiling water.
It doesn't look like there's any sort of like because I feel like I've been around Doc too long. Any sort of like metal tubing or something that's making like the water hot, or it just looks like it's just boiling on its own.
Boiling.
Okay. And then this lava looking one over here.
A syrupy golden liquid with a burnt odor fills this pool, churning slowly. Swirling in this sunken vat is a black, oily substance. As you peer into the pool, the oil begins to coalesce, forming a shape on its surface. A golden mirror reflects back at you the words, "Guess what treasure I contain."
I don't know. Gold? You're golden? Listen, I'm not very good at these things. What am I talking to? Who? What the fuck? Okay. Cool. She's just gonna walk away. Okay, that's weird.
The golden liquid begins to rush away from the edges of the pool, and the letters disperse. You hear the liquid begin to drain.
What did you do? What's going on over there?
I don't know. There were these words, and I'm not good with these kind of word things. So I just
wait. There were words.
I just walked away.
Words.
Yeah, it said, "Guess what treasure I contain," and I was like, I don't know, and I walked away. Should we check it out? Maybe?
Well, whatever you did, can Doc see? Doc can see that it's draining.
Mm-hmm. You can hear it too.
Whatever you did, it is no longer going to be in that container. It is leaving.
Okay.
It's already checking us out. We don't need to check it out.
Then I guess I will walk back to go check it out.
As the last of the liquid drains away, the black oil streaks down the sides of the pool. And on the bottom is a pile of gold pieces. The entirety of the bottom of this pit is covered in glimmering gold pieces.
Damn. Oh, I don't like that.
What do you see over there?
Okay, so when it asked me what I thought the treasure contained, I said, I don't know, gold. And now there's like a shit ton of gold down there, and I think maybe that is a trap.
I mean, who just leaves a pile of gold in the bottom of... Drizzt, where are you at, buddy?
And I'll
I think
walk
it's
on
an
over.
illusion. An oasis. We shouldn't go down there.
I don't trust it.
No.
And check out each one.
That statue's also really creepy.
It really is.
I love it.
The bottom right now is flooded with gold.
Yeah, like just a
The bottom
big old
left
pile
has a
of-
treasure chest in it.
The top left sounds like a metal drum when you drop something on it. The top right has a wooden chest at the bottom of it. The bottom the bottom left is boiling and has an iron chest at the bottom of it. And the bottom right was filled with gold swirling liquid and asked Phyr'eyl a riddle, which she seems to have solved. and is now filled with gold pieces.
I don't know if I solved it. If I did, that is one hell of a guess. I think it's a trap. I've seen Spirited Away. I think it's a trap.
Seen Star Wars. It's a trap.
I'm gonna roll an investigation on it and see if I see any traps or anything that shouldn't be there. Anything that.
Yeah, feel free. Roll an investigation.
Okay. With a natural 20.
Nice.
It's a pool full of gold pieces. The sides look like they're probably a little slippery because it's recently filled with, swirling black ichor and gold liquid, but that's gold, unmistakably.
And is it so? And I can just reach down there and grab, right?
Well, it's 10 feet deep, so like reaching is a stretch.
Just look over and see Mr. Icker just type stonks.
Mm-hmm. Can I do something?
I'm going to. I'm assuming Cranstopher is not far behind me, so I'm gonna say, "Hey, can you just watch my pack for me here?" And I'm gonna pull out a grappling hook from my bag so I can use it to anchor and then kind of shimmy my way down on a rope.
As you shimmy your way down, give me just a standard dex check. Because it is pretty slippery, so anchoring yourselves on the walls with your feet is a little difficult.
Dicks.
Yeah, you can't anchor yourself, so you definitely kind of slide down the rope. You got a little rope burn on your hands, but you're down there. You're okay. You didn't totally whiff it, but your hands hurt. And yeah, your feet land in the clinking and clanking and shimmering sounds of a pile of fucking gold.
Okay. Well. As I'm down here, transfer, any reason I should be worried about this, or?
I mean, I don't see why not. It's a pretty standard way to keep something secure. It's, this pool, its function, that oil is a creature. It asks you a riddle. If you solve the riddle, it assumes that you have access to what it's protecting, so it lets you have it. Phyr'eyl solved the riddle, which, if you think about it for more than, 3 seconds and have a couple of brain cells left to rub together, it's a pool of glimmering gold. Of course it houses fucking gold.
No, wait, no, it had to be.
I am not even shitting you how many people have fucked that up. People are like, oil? Do you hold treasure? And they think too obscurely. The riddle, you can ask it for a hint, and it'll even give it to you. It's a pretty nice locking mechanism, if I'm being honest here. It's men kill for the love of me. Easily beaten, never free. Frankly, I think that the riddle is more confusing than just putting 2 and 2 together and saying, is it gold? Because the liquid is gold.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. You should be standing in the Ambergul's family's coffers, effectively. And you are. This is a Scrooge McDuckian level of gold pieces.
Oh, fuck. Here, I'm gonna toss down my backpack and be like, throw some in there.
That's exactly what I'm doing. And
holy fuck, because you owe me a lot of money.
Everything I can to scoop up everything there.
It's going to take you a while without help.
Roughly, approximately, how much gold is that?
15,000 gold pieces.
Whoa.
Woof.
Any of y'all care to give me a hand?
All right. I will help out because sharing is caring.
Yeah, grab my backpack, like, the precious.
So, Doc, you're helping?
Yep.
Okay. Is anyone else helping me out?
I mean, I have a very low strength, but I can grab stuff so you don't have anything weighing you down.
Hey, Furball, come on over here. Help us out.
I think that they're
Excuse
asking
me?
for help scooping singular coins into a bag.
Do not respond.
Oh, I thought you meant
Fre'rahel.
help getting out of the, because it's oily.
Roosevelt, ignore his assish request. Can we please get some help scooping up all this gold?
Gotcha. Okay, I'll go
I
down and help.
suppose.
Yeah, it takes you guys the better part of 20-30 minutes just scooping all of this into a bag, but yes, you do eventually get it. I am going to need some dex checks to get out of this hole.
Okay.
What have we done?
Ooh.
14.
I got a 15 in hope.
18 and
Got
fear.
12 with fear.
Everyone does great except for Roosevelt, whose paws with their silken fur are having a real tough time on the slick walls of this pool. Someone
I
help
told
them,
you I didn't
please.
want to do it.
Though,
After
to be
I'm
fair,
up, I will-
it's a 10-foot deep pool, so if you would rather not climb the rope, you could just...
Reach up.
Yeah, you're 7 feet tall, which means your arms should extend, like, almost 3 feet above your head. So if someone helps lift you, that might be easier.
I know, that's what I was going to do, is I'm just going to now, like, lay on the edge and then reach in and help pull him up.
Big, strong men.
Embarrassing.
I will do the same. I'll grab each side of the arm.
I will say both of you together. Oh, sorry. Manage that pretty easily.
I was like,
It's
no,
pretty
I don't need
handily.
your fucking help. I don't need it. I don't need it.
I got wimpy arms.
Total flaily cat move.
Wimpy archer arms.
I want to try something on the one that's boiling, though.
Sure.
I want to try casting exposure onto it.
Ooh.
Remind me of the fine text with exposure.
So, it's a curse themed round. If, like, giving you exposure to, like, the elements, specifically cold, because the verbal component is glacius or glacius. It is a, like, ice.
Let's see. As you nick your neck and spell out the demands of your spell over this pool of water, any ice that begins to take hold evaporates just as quickly as it forms.
Hmm. Okay. Doc, you got any way to get that chest out of there? Because I seem to have forgotten my fishing line.
What if it's a trick? Like, what if it's boiling, but like it's not gonna hurt you? I
don't know. Do you want to try sticking your hand in a
Not
giant
really.
vat of boiling liquid?
I mean,
Yeah,
not really.
See what happens.
Not really. That's why I was like, ooh, wouldn't it be just great if it was a trick? Because nobody wants to stick their body into a boiling vat of water. What a great trick.
Viscous liquids. What did I tell you?
Would that be okay? So, on just a conceptual level here, would that be considered an element?
It is water, so yes.
So, I can cast Absorb Element. And go.
Would that work?
Would
You
that work?
absorb the entire vat of boiling water?
Or, well, more accurately, what you could be trying to do is absorb the heat from that.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, isn't it like you can absorb like acid, cold,
it's
lightning, thunder?
Heat's not an element.
Let me.
Fire is an element, but yeah.
Level 1 abjuration.
It's not fire. It's heat.
It's a reaction you take when you take acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. Range self. The spell captures some of the incoming energy, lessening its effect on you and storing it for your next melee attack. You have resistance to the triggering damage type until the start of your next turn. Also, the next time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, the target takes an extra 1d6 damage of the triggering type and the spell ends. At higher levels, when you cast this using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, the extra damage increases by 1d6 for each slot above first. Resistance means that you would take half of whatever this damage is. So, you would, in this case, be resistant to fire damage if you did that. So you would take half the amount of damage, just being so real. You would take
boiling
half
water equals
the
fire?
damage of this boiling water.
It just means that it's boiling that hot to where it constitute as fire.
Hey, Jump and Joltek, haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back.
Hello.
So it's a chest at the bottom? I just want to clarify that too.
It is a chest at the bottom.
How big does it look?
Fairly large. It is listed as a medium-size iron trunk.
So throwing a grappling hook in there and try to use it as an impromptu fishing hook also ain't gonna fly.
Yeah, because it could just combust it depending on how hot it is. I take some scrap cloth out of my bag and just kind of dip it in to see how hot it is, just to the touch on the fabric, or if I can feel how hot it is with my hand as it's like hovering above.
It's boiling water. It's not, doesn't seem to be acidic. It's not lighting the fabric on fire. It is much like putting a strip of fabric into a pot of boiling water.
Okay, so it's just super scalding hot water. Okay.
Yeah, you can cook your food in it.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming you were thinking that like this is an illusion. Is this actually boiling water? Not.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what
So,
I was
good
thinking.
test for that.
Like, I thought it was an illusion, but
All right. Well,
that would be a great illusion.
well, if that probably means that the actual water, the hook.
Also,
and, loop
nobody judge me. The
with
sweater's coming off. It's hot.
Yeah, the actual hook, the grappling hook with rope would probably work without an issue. So, why don't we tie two lines with, and I'll jump in and place it around, and we can kind of.
You're gonna jump into boiling water.
You're gonna get in.
Well, if I take the damage, I'll just do the absorb elements.
I don't know if that's
Good
a great
idea, dude.
Do what
Like,
you gotta do.
Someone decided good
buddy.
idea to just like put fabric in there. Why would you put your body in there?
It just like I don't know. It just felt like it's something
If you want to.
Yeah, if that
I
is
mean,
just
by
gonna
all
try to-
means.
Also,
Why not do
as
me?
warm as I am,
But-
I think I have to put my hoodie on. Otherwise, Twitch is gonna think I'm sitting here in a bra.
Just wondering if there's anything else I could do here.
I mean, technically, you are sitting there in a bra, just not just a bra.
Yeah, I have a tank top, but because it's a spaghetti strap, like the way I'm framed is not looking great. But at least this sweater's lighter.
I mean, but okay, so my thought was I'll try this first. Can I try to use the grappling hook then to try to hook onto the chest and try to pull it up out?
Yeah, sure.
We have
Using
people
a
dive
grappling
into
hook,
that of
I
course.
want you to go ahead and let's what do you even roll for that kind of luck? It's not acrobatics. Let's do athletics and consider it fishing.
Yeah,
Like,
that sounds good. Can I assist him with that?
absolutely.
All right, I will assist him with that.
Excellent.
So
Then
we
you can
do
go ahead and roll that with
advantage
advantage.
then, or-
Yes.
Okay. Well, 16 is higher than 10, so it's a sloppy 20.
Okay. You have hooked the chest.
Good
I'm
shot.
gonna need
Good shot.
strength checks.
And I'm assuming advantage again with assistance.
Yep,
If
I'm gonna
yes,
help him with
if
that as
Stu
well.
is assisting you, then yes, you have advantage.
Heave, ho, heave, ho.
17 plus another sloppy 20.
Another dirty 20 does it. This is heavy as shit. You guys are like arm over arm reeling this rope in as best as you can, using your whole strength and kind of coiling it around your arms so that you can pull as hard as you can with your whole body. And eventually, dunk. Yeah, this iron chest is now in front of you.
Ah, well, that sure as hell beats jumping into a vat of scalding water. Okay, it's good. It's good. You know, why are we making things so difficult for ourselves?
Why indeed?
Let's open it.
Sure. Who would like to open it
And-
and how?
Well, these motherfuckers
I'm going to
who
look for
pushed it out can open it.
any. Yeah, I was going to look for any kind of seam along, because I know you said there's no hinges or no locks or handles.
I said there are
So
no
I wanna look
handles
to
and
see
no
if there were any-
latches.
Oh, no lock. No, okay. But there should be a seam for me to try to work my crowbar into and pry it open.
There's also 3 keyholes on the front.
This feels like a trap.
Then before I do that, instead, I will try to look for any kind of traps within it, and then try to pick the locks.
There is no way to discern if there are traps. Nothing on the exterior is suggestive of there being a trap. But this is an entirely novel setup for you.
Okay. How many sleight of hand checks do you want to undo the locks? One for each?
One for each. I need 3.
Big stretchies and a posture check, y'all.
Oh,
thank you, Dr. Fun Nut.
Oh my god, Dr. Fun Nut's back tonight too? Welcome back, my dude.
Hello, Dr. Fun Nut. How you doing? Okay, let's grab 1 and 2. Let's grab all 3 of the D&D and magic ones. Bigger dice.
Thank you for the big stretch and the posture check. Oh.
Okay, one of those is a nat 20.
Nice.
One of those is, what's 8 plus 19 is 27, and one is 21.
Yeah, the activity feed isn't updating. That's bizarre. Did you pause alerts for the stream on accident? Will you check the shield settings and things like that?
Shield mode is off currently.
Unpause.
I think we're just having technical issues and difficulties on our end.
Yep.
It can happen.
Yes, all of those pass, and as you unlock each one in a series, you hear a doing, 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 and the lid jettisons off of the trunk across the room. Yeah, because you guys didn't arrange yourself in any specific way, I won't make you dodge it, but if it was clear that any of you were in the way of it. The trunk is airtight and contains 3 scrolls tied together with ribbon on a bed of 500 electrum.
Ooh.
Or electrum.
I'm going to hand the scrolls to Roosevelt. And I'll put the electrum in Imrae's bag.
Can I discern what the scrolls
I'm
say?
gonna hear some back cracks tonight. Shut the fuck up.
Crunch.
Where's the lie?
Got it. So you're a chiropractor. That's where the doctor title came from. Or
lie?
You're an orthopedic.
Physical therapist.
But yes, that is accurate. But yeah, you have the 3 scrolls and
are they in languages that I understand or know?
There are 3 scrolls: Dispel Magic, Divination, and Spider Climb.
Sweet.
She says, Spider Climb built in.
I know, that's why I giggle. I can do that already.
God fucking damn it. Oh, fucking Adobe, don't fuck with me.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you.
I'm laughing at Adobe.
I'm not laughing at your pain, at least. I'm laughing at the like. Yep, I've shared Adobe frustration.
All right, so it's divination, spider climb, and care.
Dispel magic.
Thank you.
All right, and there was another chest in the other pit.
Yes, in the top right.
Okay.
It was a wooden chest.
No,
Doc,
I
can I
have
get
a
your help
doctorate
doing
in
the same
fun
thing,
nutting, not being a chiropractor.
I don't like that phrase, fun nutting.
I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. Isn't all nutting fun? What? Who said that?
I mean, it should be.
Rubble.
Doc, can you give me a hand lassoing this next
Different hand.
chest?
I go on over and help hoist the other chest.
Yeah, go ahead and
It was
what was your roll?
athletics.
Yeah.
19.
So
Yeah, this one has handles and it's a lot easier.
Oh, good. Someone had some foresight to put handles on a chest.
Strength checks to pull it up, or
Yeah, go ahead.
Heave.
21.
Awesome. Give me just a minute here.
Why did the music stop?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's never a good thing.
Oh, new
It
music
doesn't
has
work
started.
all session.
We're just gonna use Alara because I don't. Hey, thanks for checking in, Modlight. We're just gonna use Alara because I don't
Thank
have
you,
a
Modlight. Good
thing
seeing
for
you.
it. But let's drop her right here. Can I make her larger? That height. Here we go.
Son of a bitch.
Just make her larger here. You summoned a water elemental. Good job. You tried to steal its treasure. Roll for initiative.
Oh no.
Of course.
Oh boy.
Like an Undine or like a...
Like a water it just says water elemental.
17.
What do we got going on
16
here?
Where did I put my initial?
with hope.
I got a 19 with hope.
I got a 9.
Alright. I got a mentally.
Okay, so we had sorry, who had the 15? Everyone just tell me your initiative again. I apologize. I couldn't find my pen.
16.
Please. 16 for Callie,
9.
okay. 9 for Megan.
9.
Alright.
19 for Stu.
19 for
I
Stu.
believe that was 15 then.
Okay, so Stu, Kelly, Vincent, Megan, water elemental. Got it.
Great.
Remember, kids, never forget to water your elementals.
Ah, that's a big elemental. Yeah.
Hey, now you
It's
can use your
not
absorb
that
element.
big.
You know what?
Oh my god.
Oh god,
That's too much.
frightening.
Oh, actually,
Oh,
hang on.
look at this tiny, look, just a little guy.
Let's... Okay. Oh Lord. How do I? There you go.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Nice.
Pretty.
Stu, what does Doc want to do?
Well, Doc is looking at the giant elemental standing in front of him. Like, well, this is a surprise and surprise thump gun. And I'm gonna back up a bit. Do 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 do.
Oh my gosh.
Just a little bit. And yeah, I'm gonna. You just hear the click of the trigger from the thump gun, and just this really obnoxious thump as I launch one of my the slug into the elemental.
All right. Roll to attack, please.
Okay. Do. Where is thump gun stats? There are my thump gun stats. Hey Vince, are they the same to hits as Doc's pistols?
Yeah, you would calculate it the same way.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to, it had all the other stats, it just didn't have that. Okay. 21.
21 hits.
Okay, so yeah, that's let's see, the slug.
You don't get hope or fear with attack rolls.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Just I forced to have it. All right. So 4d8. All right. No whammy. Stop. Okay, so that's 14, 17, 20 points of force damage, and it gets knocked back 15 feet.
It cannot be knocked back 15 feet, but it does take the damage.
Okay. I just the round just goes whoop.
As it hits, it also kind of goes bloop. But the elemental just like super pissed. Like, it is hurt. It sounds very silly when it hits it, but it does hurt it.
And at the end of it, I just thump it open and just toss the round out.
Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
I moved. Let's see, I don't think I've got any bonus actions that are viable here. So yeah, that's it.
Excellent. Kelly, it's your turn. What would Roosevelt like to do?
Thunderwave this bitch. So, I think I need, what, D20 for attack?
What is the area, what is the range on that thunder wave? And is it conical or linear?
Each creature within 15-foot cubic
Cubic, okay.
radius. Push 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
Where's my... Where the fuck is my attack bonus? I'm using a weapon. That's not any of those. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus. 10.
Right, yeah, 5, 10. 10 does not hit, and also, as bad as I am at using that area of effect, it seems that no one else here is in danger of getting hit by it, if you did manage to get that off. So, yeah, you do not, unfortunately, hit it.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm gonna go into rage mode for the next round.
Excellent.
Because that was embarrassing. I'm a little angry. I just went, Hadouken!
And you boofed it.
Booped it.
Hadouken!
Sorry.
Megan. What would you like to do? Wait,
Oh,
no, I got that
Megan.
flipped. It's Vincent, then Megan.
Yeah.
My apologies.
I rolled a 9.
I am going to nick my neck. Take 3 points of damage from
Cut
that.
yourself, man.
I
Stop cutting
keep
yourself,
having that.
sorry.
Blood is the source of my magic, so I gotta keep doing it. And as I nick it and hold out my hand, I'm gonna say Impero Tibi, evaporate. And I cast command. And I'm gonna say evaporate as the command.
Obliteramos.
Interesting. Can you evaporate a water elemental?
I mean, you can evaporate water. Why the fuck not?
Exactly.
Okay.
And it needs to clear a DC 15 wisdom save. Or be compelled to follow the action.
Has no buffs to wisdom. And he failed that one. It does say on his next turn, though. So, is there anything else you would like to do to it before it has to follow that command?
That's it. Because that's an action I could.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Megan,
Leave it with an
what would you
extra
like
crisis.
to do
That's
before
cool.
this elemental has to follow that command?
I mean,
Just 'cause of
it's
the
gonna
psyche.
disappear, right? Like, it's literally going to dissipate. I mean, I guess I'll just throw something at it just for the hell of it now.
That's
You
with
know
the
what?
psyche, man.
You know what? I've never used my new spider daggers, so I just want to see what those do. So I'm gonna back up and throw the spider daggers at it just for the hell of it, because I've never used them before. Okay. So that.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
That is a 19 to hit, plus I have Vex. So I have, I mean, well, it doesn't matter because it's going to disappear, but I have advantage on the next attack roll on that creature before the end of my next turn. I also have Slayer. So mark it as my quarry, and apply quarry damage to it.
What did you roll to hit it, though?
The 19.
Oh, the 19. Okay,
Or
yes.
was it-
19 does hit.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that was a 19.
So go ahead and do the damage as well.
Okay. So that is 1. And then for the quarry, that is 3. So 4 in total.
Awesome. And yeah, and you mark it as your quarry. You get advantage on your next turn against it. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
With these daggers, is there like a specific way that it like blinks back to me, or do they just like pop back into my hand? Like, what does that look like?
That is the best part of Dungeons and Dragons, is you get to tell me.
Oh,
these are your daggers now.
Oh, I didn't know since they belonged to the pirate lady if it already had like a specific thing. So I didn't even think about that. I don't know. Because
I have ascribed no characteristics to them because they are yours now, which means you get to describe how they work.
Ooh. Listen, because everything she does happens in a puff of pink. I feel like after she throws them, like I don't really listen to Critical Role, so I don't want. But I know that the character Vex uses these kind of things as well, and I don't want to make it like what he does. So let me know if what I
let me just take 30 seconds to address something right now. It doesn't matter who else does what else on any other channel. Don't worry about being too similar, too dissimilar, novel, or, you know, if somebody thinks that, oh, whatever you described is a hack and it's overdone. I don't care. I want you to do what you want to do because this is your character, regardless of what anyone else in the world has done. So if you want it to disappear in a puff of pink smoke, that is entirely your prerogative.
Because I just personally don't like copying other things, so,
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it.
So then, after I throw these daggers, the way that I see it is, like, they kind of go... Not like fully disappear, but, like, they kind of have, like, a hazy pink glow around it. And it shoots, like, comes right back into her hand, instead of, like, pops out like a normal blink.
Okay.
I think it would be cooler to, like, watch it come back. And it's just, like, no matter where her hand is, they will appear in her hand. And she's like, whoa, cool! Awesome.
Yeah, as you throw this dagger and it comes streaming back to your hand, and it still has that little pink glow around it, you're like, huh! You give it a little spin and you're like, all right. Like, these are yours. You understand how to control them and that they work for you. You own them. They are yours now.
Cool. Okay. I don't have a bonus action. So, that would be done.
Excellent. On its turn, it stops. It thinks. And you hear the water burbling up from inside of it, almost like an upset stomach. As it goes... And it unhinges its maw and begins pouring out a fine mist of evaporated water into the chamber of the room until there is no more water elemental left. Unfortunately, you've turned it into a mist hulk. Sorry about that. You've just gone to the next step in the water cycle. So,
gas?
Yep. Yeah.
It just made it worse. Oh my god, what did you do?
Doc is quickly loading, and like as this is happening, is like, what happened?
And it on this turn, because it had to follow that command as its action, is going to use its bonus action, and it is going to release a wail, and it sounds like a tea kettle whistling off steam, and it makes your ears ring and your head begins to pound and you feel delirious. It is suffused with a magical anguish. I need you all to make wisdom saving throws for me.
Oh god.
Looking for 14 or higher.
16.
At 20.
Nice.
9.
Oh no. Oh no.
Doc got a 10.
Let me move my dice tray over here.
Mr. Kerr said that the command spell was a mistake.
God fucking damn it. That's
Good one, though.
excellent. Roosevelt, you take 14 damage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Doc, you take 17 damage.
Oh.
On the bright side, my dice are very on theme for Phyr'eyl's daggers because they have this lovely pink mist inside.
Oh, on the bright side of you losing 14 points of damage, you have pretty dice.
I do have pretty dice, thank you.
So considering, can I take the reaction for absorb elements then? Since I'm taking damage?
No, because you're not taking elemental damage, you're taking psychic damage.
Boo.
Wait, what?
Psychic is not
absorb
considered to
elements
be
might
one
be
of the
effective.
elements that can be absorbed. To my knowledge.
I'm still taking regular damage, right? Because I'm just doing my general hit points are down.
Yeah, it's acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Like, I'm pretty sure I just
Okay.
went over that 10 minutes ago, but...
I totally
All right,
forgot.
yeah. Either way, I'm just down 14 points. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And that is going to be its turn. So, back to the top of the initiative order. Doc, what do you want to do, bud?
Not get hit anymore.
I don't believe that's something that you can do on your turn. Sorry about that.
Where is this book?
I'm going to. Let's see. Do. Hold on a sec.
Oh yeah, I forgot my other pink die. Come on. Focus up. Focus up. Oh my god.
I'm going to.
For a second. Oh.
I'm gonna reload another shot into the thump gun.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna give it another canister into it.
Roll to attack.
So wait, is this thing mist or does it still have a form?
Yes.
I'm going to use the Dragon's Breath round on this one.
Okay.
That's a soft 20.
That does hit, yes.
Okay. Do. I guess I should move up closer since I have to be... There we go. Yeah, give me a second here. Bing, bing, bing. Yep. Retcon that just a bit. Yeah. Damage. Okay. So... Takes 10 points of damage. And then I need you it to make a DC save for Dex, above 15 or above.
What is the result of the failure for it? Sorry.
If it fails, there's no effect. Oh, sorry. If it fails, it takes an additional fire damage on each of its turns.
Fire damage. Okay. Yes, it
next,
can take fire damage. So, yes. $15?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying it rolled a 15.
Oh, okay. So yeah, meets it, beats it.
Okay.
Again, yep. That's it for Doc.
Perfect. Roosevelt.
Well, I can't go about hacking about fucking mist.
Technically, you can. It's not immune to
I can't
slashing, piercing, or bludgeoning damage. Strangely.
How do you get bludgeoning damage to mist?
I don't know. How do you use a fucking thump gun on mist and have it work? By all accounts, it should go right through, but this thing's apparently an amorphous solid and not so much a mist. Or it's non-Newtonian vapor.
Logic, then I'm gonna use my goddamn fucking ice knife. I'm gonna take a piece of itself as my fucking element, and I'm just gonna hack away at it.
Sure, roll to hit.
Let's see, 17.
17 hits.
Alright, damage is... Oh god, it's too small. D10. Put 10. Do. 9.
Okay. 9 damage. Excellent. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
I will just reactivate rage mode in case I need it.
Perfect. Vincent.
Can I really just
I believe it's Drizzt's turn.
Mist with an ice blade?
I think Mr. Kerr said it best in the chat, which is Kronk pulls down chart. By all accounts, it doesn't make any sense.
I am going to pull out both my blades.
Use the command word, Kronk.
Do, then.
Evaporate. Wrong command word!
I thought it was clever.
It was very clever. Then I was like, is there a mist elemental? And it's like, yeah, it's called a mist hulk. I'm like, well, fuck. Sorry about that.
Unintended consequences.
So I'm going to. Sorry, hang on. I have to math here.
No, you're good. I'm distracted by the halo of gray around the front of my hairline. Just doing weird crap in the camera light.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out both blades and attack with both blades.
Excellent.
And that is 28 and 25.
Yes, both of those hit.
And then for damage, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Also, behold.
23. Yes, 23.
Behold, a beholder.
23 damage. Holy shit.
Yeah. Between both attacks.
Is it dead yet?
No, but it is bloodied.
Hey.
The mist hisses
How
at
is
you
it
angrily.
bloody?
Okay, the mist is damp. I don't know what you want me to say. It's got watery blood running through its not veins. It's now a blood mist. Shut the fuck up.
No. What are we
Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
That's gonna be my full. That's everything. That's all my actions I can pull off.
Perfect. Megan, it is Phyr'eyl's turn.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
Can this mist monster thing be frightened?
Well, no, until you try.
Strangely, yes. I'm just gonna be honest. I would be like, you won't know until you try. But I'm as surprised as you are. Yeah, I'm just gonna be forthright with this one. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
I'm
going to use my bow of the banshee and use one of my lightning arrows. So that's a couple of. I gotta roll quite a few things. Okay, so Vex. So advantage on attack roll. Oh, good. That's good. Okay. It's 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Okay, and then 1d8. Oh, I gotta roll a d10 first. I always forget because I barely use this. Where's my 10? Okay, it's not frightened. Now damage. Okay. 11. 15 damage.
15 damage. Nice.
Oh, sorry. 15. It would be 15 damage and then plus 2 for the lightning damage. So 17, I guess?
Oh, yeah.
Or is it separate?
Awesome. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
No, I do not have anything else. That would be it.
Because you've reduced it below 3 hit points, it goes into what's called the Death Burst.
Oh, no!
Where it bursts back into a wave of water. I need Roosevelt and Drizzt to make a DC 16 Dex saving throw.
Oh, shit.
With a natural 20.
Nice. Stu, you got real blurry. Saving? Yes, a Dex saving throw. Dexterity.
Yeah, Stu just... That's a hand.
Wait, okay.
Oh, it didn't help. Wow. 17. Put your hand up to your forehead, Stu. 17?
Oh, Stu.
Oh,
17, yes.
There we go.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Did we survive the
Wow.
Gonna find out.
The splorkening of the water elemental.
You each take 4 damage.
Okay.
Instead of 8 damage and being knocked prone.
I mean, sure, silver linings, but I already took 14 damage. Oh. Rough.
As it all comes splashing down. I really wish I had, like, water sound effect, like big splashing water sound effects. Is there one down here? No, there's not.
I'm good.
Syrinscape, can we get big splashing water sound effects, please? That would be excellent.
Exposits.
And then it's death splash there. It's death burst. It just kerplunks back into the pool, disappearing. The trunk, unfortunately, is back at the bottom of the pool.
Aw.
But the elemental's gone.
Yeah,
And for the record, none of the water that got on you burned or poisoned or cursed or whatever to you, so you think that maybe that's just water?
Normal water.
Just regular,
Damage just being water, so I'm fine with that.
I'm gonna see how beat up you are, Roosevelt, and I'm gonna pull out one of my potions of healing and toss it at you. Or at least I'm pretty sure it's a potion of healing.
Doc is going to cast cure wounds on himself.
I mean, I can technically do cure. No, can I?
The potion of healing is going to be 2d4 plus 2.
Sorry, what?
If you drink the healing potion,
it's 2d4 plus 2.
All right. Well, I don't feel so bad right now.
I will hit the healing potion. I have a 3 and a 3. So 6 plus 2, so 8.
8's better than nothing.
Oh. Yep, heal up 8.
Oh, I can't. No, it's 26. I can do math.
And then... I'll try to re-lasso the chest and try pulling it back up again.
Yeah, make a little athletics check.
I again will help him.
With advantage.
If another elemental pops out of this fucking chest again.
It's just like an endless loop.
24.
Endless loop of elementals.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing of just like pulling it out triggers it every time.
That would be pretty funny.
That would be terrible, but hilarious. As you pull the chest up, oh, I'm so sorry. As you pull the chest up, this time, nothing fights you.
Oh, good. Goody.
Although I will let it be known that had you just swam down to the chest and opened it, it would not have summoned the elemental, because it would not have considered it stealing it from the pool of water. It's only guarding the chest, not its contents.
Okay, that's funny, but also, I had no way of knowing that.
Who's from down there?
I
Down
can't
there.
swim.
What do you mean, who's gonna swim down? It's a 10-foot deep pool. Do a cannonball, you'll come up with something. You're almost tall enough that you could basically just, like, hop off the bottom and breathe. You don't even have to swim. You just let yourself sink. Lions love water.
No. They're fine with it. Tigers love water.
Jaguars love water too.
Yes.
The wooden chest is airtight and contains a suit of armor and a wineskin.
What does
So you said
the suit of armor
and
look
what?
like?
Go ahead and write down that it is a suit of +1 leather armor and an ever-full wineskin. When the wine is drained from it, it refills itself with tasty, tasty wine. We'll just assume it's Baldur's Grape after 1 hour.
You said +1 leather armor?
+1 leather armor.
And I'm gonna try to kill that wineskin.
Make a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
Oh, an ever wineskin.
An ever-full wineskin.
At 20.
Yeah, it does fucking nothing. Just absolutely schlorps it, drains it. Wineskin is flat, side to side, ain't nothing left in it. You're stone cold sober.
You trying to prove you're dead? Like, what?
Nothing gets me drunk anymore, and I don't like it, because alcohol is the only thing that keeps me from feeling like I don't have things to do. I really have to find a thing. I can't find the thing.
That's rough, buddy.
I'm thinking to find a therapist.
Fortunately, no, the therapist is not the thing I need to find. I've tried that.
Men will literally do anything before going to therapy. Duskshield has done absolutely everything, went to therapy, and it still didn't help. But that is where we're going to leave
therapy,
it
it was
for
fantasy
tonight.
therapy.
Oh, fantasy therapy, my bad. Forgot to say fantasy in front of the word therapy. That's on
Yes,
me.
fantasy therapy and therapy are two totally different things.
Yes, in fantasy therapy, I have no copays.
Right? It's free.
Anyway, with that being said, thank you for being here. Thank you to our friends at Syrinscape, as always, for all the incredible sounds and sound effects that you heard, especially throughout the battle. They have a ton of sound sets, including ones made for specific campaigns, even specific campaign modules from all different rule sets.
And for people who have been around for a little
actually...
while, you've been grandfathered in to try their new tool, Nova, which helps you design your own custom mixes based off of bits and pieces of other smaller packs. I'm gonna be tooling around with that over the next couple of days to see what I can make out of it.
Also, a little tack on too, just because they launched something new called Nova, they are explicitly an AI-free company too. So they are not using any Gen AI. They are hiring actual musicians and artists for everything. So while this is a tool to cut and paste things, it is not Gen AI. We love that. So as I was saying, if you're looking for incredible soundscapes for your game, go check them out at Syrinscape.com. That's SYRIN-scape.com, or check out all of tonight's soundscapes at the link in the description. Syrinscape, because epic games deserve epic sound.
And don't forget to join us back here next week for our birthday party, for our freaking affiliate anniversary, because you guys are amazing. But yes, we will be back on Friday. I don't think Baldur's Gate is working yet, so I think maybe more Wonderlands, more Borderlands, maybe some community games. We'll find something. It might even be a DM work stream where I let Vincent play something and then I put my tablet up on the stream and you guys watch me draw stuff.
I might do Resi Requiem some more. I might maybe continue my Alan Wake playthrough that I'm working on. I don't know. We'll figure something out.
Alan Wake's such a good game.
But yes, I am very excited for it.
It's fun. Do like the Remedyverse. The Remedyverse is very good. We do love Sam Lake that hack.
Affectionately, you hack.
Lovingly.
Lovingly, you hack. You guys, thank you so much for being here. If you want to catch up on more A History of the Forgotten Realms or want more content, Starlord Gaming's rating with a party of 5. Fuck!
Horrible timing. We are,
Yes,
we are, but so we will have to find someone to raid out to.
We will find someone to raid out to. Asked to come over here, so he sent me here. Oh, I appreciate that you asked to come over here. Oh, yes, we are wrapping up for the night, but for the other 4 people besides you that are coming in, we are a Dungeons & Dragons channel, and I take my goofy-ass friends through A History of the Forgotten Realms, where their actions have consequences, and their consequences have actions. They have a chance to change the timeline of Phyr'eyl and the Forgotten Realms itself. We started at the beginning of 5E. Oh, well, we're going on an adventure. Yes, you are going on an adventure, but you don't get to pick your own. I am picking where you go from here. And if you would like more of my psychosis, you can catch all the back episodes on our YouTube. If you're an audio-only person, it's on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. This is A History of the Forgotten Realms. We are Attack of Opportunity, and we will be back here on Friday with Baldur's Gate or Wonderlands, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, something. I am so happy to see you guys. Unintentional Raid Train, let's go. Yes, Sinful Jester. Yes, Starlord Gaming. I am happy to see you guys here. Catch up on whatever back episodes you want. We also have a cooking show called Tales from the Keep. We also have a podcast where we make Megan watch terrible movies and then rate them for our own enjoyment, while I go over the intersectionality of social issues, D&D, and therapy, and Vincent does a Monster of the Week corner at the Thieves Guild and behind closed doors. You can find all of those at our bio link. And I'm so grateful that you guys rated in, even at the last minute. Give us a follow if you want to stick around.
Some of them just followed too.
Oh, you guys are amazing. I have to fix my notifications on my end, so I can't tell who is followed. But I appreciate every single one of you.
Sinful Jester just followed, so thank you, Sinful Jester.
Hell
I appreciate that.
Do you guys want to say goodnight while I find someone to raid? Or actually, Vincent, I believe you can find someone to raid out to on your end, correct? You should see a little parachute.
I do not know if... I don't have that in mod actions, no.
Let me pull it up on my mod action so we can find someone to raid out to. Shh! From Sinful Jester. Apparently, no one should tell me that Sinful Jester is a badass that just followed us. Thank you. Let me go to Stream Manager. You guys say your goodnights to everyone. Add in anything that you want to say while I find someone to raid to. Oh my God, if Twitch will load, Jesus. She's having issues.
We appreciate y'all. Without you, we wouldn't have the stream that we have today. And you guys are all great. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks.
We love you all.
It was nice seeing you again too. I Can Fix Amber Heard and Starlord Gaming. Oh my God, your little emojis. I can finally see them, and they are so cute. Everything is finally loading. Holy crap! It's all loading at once. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, let's raid out to that's a replay. Oh, of Embers in Shadow, episode 44. They're on their 44th episode of a D&D campaign. They just started and they have 1 viewer. Let's raid out to them, yeah?
Yay!
There we
Give
go.
them another solid 10.
Wholesome train.
I'm gonna
Wholesome
send
raid train.
them a message real quick. Raid. Oh god. Everything's glitching. Time! Shut! Start raid. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for the follows. We will see you back here on Friday. Otherwise, we will see you next week with another episode of A History of the Forgotten Realms. We love you so much. I'm getting this raid started.
Good night.
Hi, adventurers.
See you on the raid.